ho! Name isn't showing on my... That's fine. Okay. No, we're good. You know what? We're good. We are good. We are good. We're streaming. We are good. Okay. Fantastic. How I've managed to get my little old lady brain to figure out how to play this game and stream, I am not sure. But I mean, I did it when I was younger. I was 62 when I figured it out. I'm just, this is not my destination. I'm just making sure that it's unlocked. Right. Okay, that's all I wanted to check. Now I will go about my business. Oh, you know what? This wasn't really a problem. The way it was telling me, GPS suggested it was further east, but it is not further east. It's going past there was fine. Are we honking? Judy's car was stolen yesterday and she had to go report her gun stolen, and she told them that's 3 strikes. She's out. She's not buying any more guns. That's just not what she's doing. Everybody, I mean, the lie of buying a gun for protection, like, is never really, you know, explored too much, but Judy didn't like her gun and she left it in a bag in her car, and her car got stolen. Just from a mechanical failure of the game to, like, I believe I tried to put it away and it didn't get put away, so I left it unlocked and somebody took it, stole her stuff. I mean, they didn't pocket white, but it's perfectly fine. Like, props to whoever did it. They trashed her car, though. It was completely trashed. $350 repair. She had to go report her gun missing, and they took, like, stuff that is expensive. Like, they took her scuba bag, her bag of diving stuff, because that's quite expensive, and it cost her quite a lot of money to replace it, but she did. But that was fine, you know. That I've rarely, she's rarely been robbed, so a game about cops and robbers, it's inevitable you're gonna get robbed. But what bothered her more was that her precious baby Mesa was wrecked. And she was like laughing and saying, I only have 2 backup Mesas. Oh my god. So bad. Yeah, she only had 2 backup Mesas, so. It did make her decide to switch to actually the last Mesa she bought. She really likes the color. I really like the color. It's this sort of bronzy brown, and that is not a color I would have necessarily picked, but it's kind of very Judy color in a way. I might get Judy some fall color outfits, because I haven't actually done that. I haven't spent as much time with Judy. Like, when I first started playing GTA, one of the things I did was really color code my character. So they really, like, I spent a lot of time thinking about picking out a palette for the character that really, you know, kind of talked to who they were and where they were at their life stage and so on. And it wasn't like I didn't write this all down or plan it all out or anything. It was just sort of something that came pretty innately with my sense of who the characters were. And I always kind of did that. And Judy was always a little more out there in her style. And she was my only sort of semi-crim character. She started out as a crim on Ignite, and then I Big 50, who was playing Kane with her wasn't really, you know, he wasn't really able to kind of keep playing him because he had so many obligations on his main character, and so
What's happening? I don't
Judy
want
ended up
anybody.
kind of going straight. She didn't have anybody to do crime with, so she ended up kind of going straight.
Muchas gracias.
So I was gonna have Brenda do taxi last night, but then there was a power outage. Like the entire city there was no light, and I thought, well, maybe they're starting some kind of, you know, special event zombie ghoul things, and I was just like, yeah, you know what, I'm gonna just, if I'm gonna do a zombie ghoul, if there's gonna be a zombie ghoul thing, I'm gonna be a rabbit. So I switched to Harvey, and then ended up having a really fun little thing with Iris and Kane being involved in the film industry now, and they're involved in this mob movie that they're doing, that Odin Rivera is doing, and so Harvey got to be on the set, and he got to meet, you know, the other actors and things. Not other actors, because he's not in it. Although they were joking about making, because there was a person who didn't show up for the. There were two people that didn't show up for the shoot, and one of them was playing the mayor, or the person who's playing the mayor dropped out or something, and or wasn't available. And I think it's Andre, actually. Now that I think about it, I think I read that. Anyway, obviously not able to make a late night shoot like that because he's in Europe, and they were joking about making Harvey the mayor. You know, which I think was, you know, obviously that's not going to happen in a realistic mob movie, but it would have been hilarious to just do for this shoot, you know? Oh, he's the police chief. Oh, okay. He wasn't last night? Okay. Thank you. I just couldn't remember who it was. I knew that you had some official, like there was some official person that Andre had been cast as, but I couldn't remember. Okay. Police chief makes sense too. He looks very cop-like. And of course was a cop, so he can do convincing cop. So Harvey got threatened to be made into stew again, or not threatened to be made into stew, but somebody who realized that Harvey was there and it was a rabbit started railing on about rabbit stew. So Harvey went and hid, and Kane and Iris gave him the glare and had to go grab Harvey. I just don't know why people feel that it's funny to just talk about, you know, eating a pet rabbit, especially in front of their obvious owners. You know, it's so weird. Hey, your pet? I like to eat those. Really? Are you gonna do that right now? So then, though, the best part, hi Moon. The best part was that Kane took Harvey back to the house in Mirror Park, because I have been avoiding this because I know that they did this, and I deliberately didn't take Harvey into the backyard so that I could go with them. And there's this enormous pile of leaves in the backyard, like you can hide in. In fact, you can't see it if you're in it from like another direction. You just see emptiness, but if you look at it from the right direction, you can see this enormous pile of leaves. Brenda is starving. And we got to play in the leaves, and it was so fun. Harvey loves the leaves. His new favorite thing. But I wanted to experience it with Kane. I didn't want to just run him in there by himself. To eat something. Pick up this fare, we will. So I don't know, they didn't end up doing I think it's just, I guess somebody was just doing a robbery where they had to shut the power off, or it was just the power and light people doing some RP, I don't know. Brenda went to Doherty's. And saw Dottie there, who was her patient back in '95. A little catch up. she got to hear about the Halloween party, which she will not be able to attend. Yeah, it just like the lights just went out. Brenda was just gonna was just gonna drive a cab for a while, and the lights went out, and I thought, okay, well, either somebody's doing a heist that involves shutting the power off, which I don't know that anybody's got to that level of heist yet, but maybe they have now. Trying to think if there was ever another power outage on here. They were constant on NoPixel, like constantly. Constant power going out, because not 4.0 but 3.0, because everybody knew how to do you had to do it to do the main vault. And it just but I know they did I don't know whether it was a zombie event or something, but there was some kind of zombie invasion thing, because I saw them talking about it, but it was like in the middle of the night for me, so I didn't see it. Or were they talking about Project Zomboid? I don't think they were talking about Project Zomboid. I think they were talking about this server doing some kind of Halloween thing. I know the Project Zomboid stuff is going on, and I'm just not, it's just not my cup of tea. I have watched people play Project Zomboid. I know. I really wish they would. Almost every server does it, though. And I guess it's preferable to, like, what they did on Purple, the late, not lamented Purple server, where they had a incredibly racist Chinese invasion event. That Donna and I found ourselves in, and then, like, how fast can we find a way to get out of this? Because it wasn't announced, or we didn't see it. I don't think it was announced. And, because I definitely would have opted out of that had I even known. Had I known they were going to be doing it, I wouldn't have even played on it that evening, but... So what happened was we ended up making our way up to the chicken factory and going in there and hiding. And apparently there was a big showdown at the chicken factory. Yeah, it was bad. It was bad. And I don't know if he did it again on unscripted, or if it was that one, but he did eventually. He got banned from 5M. Snow. For racism or something. I don't know. I think it was I don't know if it was to do with that event, but it was just really, it was really uncomfortable. I just feel really like, you know, that whole thing, with Purple, we just felt like we had been bait and switched on that, from the promise of a really great civ focused server to being a content server where, you know, they just, the stuff that they started doing, I just, like, was rolling my eyes. Like, pay to play medicine. Like, thanks, I don't want to live in America. I want to live in a country with universal health care, thank you. That's where I don't want to have to go into debt for a life or have to do GoFundMe's just to afford to live. And there, I mean, it's a stay out of it, but really, I can't go there. And I don't want to go there. But I have wonderful friends who live in the States, and I just am so sorry what they're having to go through right now. Yeah, it went really poorly. There was a lot of, like, metagaming staff We were playing officers that would suddenly show up at some remote place where you were fishing because they had a feeling somebody was fishing there. And then they started this thing where you couldn't park anywhere but designated parking spots, so you were expected to walk miles to a fishing spot. And it was like, what? And then one of the cops stole something out of Dunn's vehicle. A very expensive item that we could not prove he stole, but he definitely stole. And then Dunn had an issue. He was on it at the hotel, and he was pocket wiped by two women in jackal masks, or two people. I don't know. One was a woman, and one was a man, or they were both women. I can't remember. And he reported it because it was a literal classic case of hands up, get robbed, and they pocket wiped everything but one thing. He still had his ID in his pocket when they finished. And so we reported it because it's literally the classic example of pocket wiping, power gaming, at low quality RP. And the staff looked at it and then said it wasn't pocket wiping because they left his ID card. And he had an opportunity to get revenge because they weren't wearing masks. I guess they were real jackals. Who knew? So we knew right away that, all right, this is just another one of these servers where there's certain players are going to get favoritism and there's not going to be a proper application of rules, and screw you. They had a lottery for a small number of houses that they finally allowed people to have housing, so they didn't have to live in that horrible hotel, get robbed every day. I did have some fun scenes in the hotel, and I did like making the food, and I did like the, the little assignments and things they had. Those were kind of fun. But then when you got through kind of all of the civ ones, and you ended up having to do crimes to get more of those done, then it was like, yeah, okay. We had some fun. And then there was just like obvious metagaming. Like there was that one with you have to go find all the little monkey mosaics. There is no way to do that without metagaming like hard. Because there's maps of where they all are, because they're base games things. So there's maps and videos of where you can find them all. You cannot just trip across them. There's no way. You can't, and some people were getting that task done in like a day. Obviously using meta to do it. Nobody's called them out on it. It's physically impossible to just trip across some of those things. They're on rooftops of buildings that are really difficult to find. I guess we don't really care, but we didn't really care because, if it's a streamer or whatever, then huzzah. And this is what they ended up doing with medical was the worst thing, because they ended up having a militarized EMS because they wanted to be able to let Penta RPG the hospital every other day, or Space Boy or whoever, And I just, whenever I'm in those servers, I kind of quake in fear that I'm going to run into, some of them are great people and great RPers, but they just, they do this weird shit for, because, and you're just cannon fodder, for these big streamers to do whatever they want.
I really don't need this.
I have friends who are on Prodigy waitlist, and they sent a video to me because they were part of some video game or some weird thing that Mr. K was doing, and they got, it was really awful. It was painful to watch how badly they were treated, to be, just give him you know, views for his little event.
Totes,
And
babe.
yet, I mean, I guess they sent it to me because they thought I would be impressed that they were RPing with Mr. K. But I was really upset with the content. Like, they were treated so badly. And they were just like cannon fodder for his story arc, and or not even a story, it's just his event. And it would just make, I had to stop watching. It was so bad. I mean, they did a really good job of the RP, I guess, because they really convinced me that they were terrified and horrified at what was going on. But it just like, I just don't want any of that. When something's done properly and with, you know, with consent, that's great. But I asked, they talk about to you about this before they did it? No. Just
Righteous.
happened. Just lucky, I guess. I don't know. I don't know. Oh yeah, exactly. It like one thing I really like about here is, I mean, that doesn't happen because we don't really have big streamers or anything on here. Although I did see, you know, Kenta posting, and because apparently he's been approved the whole time and he just doesn't play on here. But I really don't think this server would suit his style of stuff anyway, and I don't think he thinks that either, because that's probably why he's never played on it. But I just like stories and slow burn RP, and you know, people just it just feels like a real city and a real community where people know each other, and they, you know, you have occasional contact through events or whatever with people, but you don't necessarily, like, I mean, I don't hang out with the Italians. I don't, you know, they have their own thing. I'm not part of Blackmire anymore.
I'm not in the business.
And when I say anymore, I mean, I was a rabbit, but I was a Blackmire bunny for most of 1.0. When the first day that Harvey started, like, Harvey was on the server, he became a Blackmire bunny, like, literally his first day. Which is so unusual. I mean, Stevie had her puddles on here for months before she got her founder humans, and was basically like living at the front yard of City Hall and harassing Sylvia, who was the mayor at the time. And it took her a long time, you know, and in fact, on her little write-up about Puddles, it says that it was because she met Harvey, and Harvey had his own people. So Harvey was a domestic rabbit. He was bred in captivity to become a magician's rabbit. So he's got this whole backstory. So Harvey has never been out on his own, except for when he escaped from the nephew of the magician he had. The magician who owned him died, and his nephew didn't want a rabbit. So and Harvey had been an intact male rabbit who had been, you know, part of a breeding program for other magical rabbits, because Harvey is part puka. And I kind of came up with this idea that this was an entire, like, family lineage of rabbits who were used by magicians in their acts, and so they're smarter, they recognize commands and things. They were bred to be really smart rabbits instead of just little puffballs that come out of hats. They could actually do things, which made the magician look even better as a magician, because nobody assumed the rabbit would be the one moving something or whatever. But so Harvey escaped from this guy. He actually had him, you know, cut his balls off, basically, had him neutered. So Harvey is a neutered male pet rabbit. And he had never had any time away, but he managed to find a way to escape from this nephew, and, you know, get hide on a plane to Los Santos. Well, that's Harvey's backstory, and he's a magical part puka rabbit who and he started off on the sort of lucky puka thing right away. Like I didn't really have to do much to make Harvey kind of come off as a bit magical. Right away, it just accidentally happened. The first thing I sent him to, the first day I played him, there was an event up at the Doppler Cinema, and so I got him up to the Doppler. Actually, he was following Gary Fish up there, as I saw Gary Fish, and Harvey started following Gary Fish. The other part of Harvey's sort of backstory is that they had taken part in, you know, a lot of magical shows where there were other animal acts, so he learned to not be afraid of other animals. And okay, I'll do one more commuter one, I guess. And so yeah, he wasn't afraid of other animals to the extent that rabbits normally are. Normally, our rabbits are terrified of dogs, they're terrified of, you know, cats, they're terrified of pretty much anything that they're not raised around. Puddles spend a lot of time being afraid, but Harvey really doesn't spend that much time being afraid. He's afraid of humans that mention the word stew. He's learned that that's a problem. But he got adopted pretty much right up at the Doppler. He ended up just showing up just as Blackmire were going to be disciplining a member of the Lost for beating up Daisy May, Church's girlfriend, and I don't know what led to that, but I mean, she was in a very bad state, and they were gonna go beat up this guy from the Lost, and Harvey ended up annoying an NPC. The NPC turned on one of the Lost or Blackmire or whatever, and all of a sudden they were all fighting this NPC, and they kind of gave up the idea of it for that particular time. Like they told the guy there was a problem and they were going to fix it, and I guess there was a Lost executive there that agreed that it should get fixed. And anyway, the whole thing kind of simmered down because Harvey kind of accidentally intervened. That was kind of a magical thing that they attributed to him after, that he managed to, you know, diffuse that very tense situation. And then when they took him up to Polito, to the Blackmire compound, Daisy May was there, and she was in great emotional distress because of this situation. So she immediately fell in love with Harvey, and he became her bunny that very night. And he never stopped being a Blackmire bunny till the Great Schism in the end of the year, where John took over and he brought Church and the other old Blackmire brothers back to oust Kane and Sam and Max. And Max was killed. And Harvey, you know, Kane and Daisy May had basically dumped Harvey off with Kane and Iris and weren't around to take care of him. Daisy May still cared for him, but Church always didn't like him. Like Church and Harvey had a very contentious relationship. Harvey wanted Church to like him, but it was clear Church didn't care about Harvey and that he was just Daisy May's pet, and Church tolerated him because of that, but it wasn't like they had no connection. Hi, Tom. How you doing? You're blithering on about Harvey stuff while driving Brenda around in a taxi. She checked to make sure that the shelter was open. I was going to play Brenda last night and get her some money, He actually did submit a claim for Last Hope. She bought uh, 5 phones and phone cards, and that hits the pocketbook a little bit. Plus, she just bought a truck. Okay. She just bought herself a Yosemite 1500 from Amber up at Pine Ridge, so. Boy, I can't sneak that stuff by. The Pine Ridge Discord, Exo's Atlas says, oh, I don't know about this Brenda character. Maybe we should ban her.
Thanks.
Thanks. Oop. All right. The Premier is not a brilliant vehicle, but honestly, I am not plunking down thousands of dollars for a cab. I have, in fact, on Brenda, experienced getting kidnapped by someone who followed her to a cab and got her to park and took her hostage. And she lost her $150 deposit because they would have paid it, but oh, you know what? I should go with this one. Oh, I mean, it probably doesn't matter. They would have paid her $150 deposit, but they didn't have any cash. It was a bank truck, though. It was a really fun scene. I was really happy about it because Brenda has literally not had a fun scene like that since I brought her back. She did have one good conversation with Dixon, 1 or 2 good conversations with Dixon at Go Postal, but really she's been just lone wolfing it. She's been just doing Last Hope stuff and working to get some money so she could buy another vehicle other than her Mamba. Her Mamba gets a lot of compliments and things from people who see it at the shop or whatever, but it just seems like a really ostentatious car for her to drive. I don't think the Yosemite was the perfect car for her, but I just, in terms of what I was able to get, and she did drive a bunch of Pine Ridge cars too, because that's where I ended up. That was what was open, and she ended up getting up there.
Is this really happening?
Is what really happening? What? Nothing. A bandage. Cheap ass.
You are blocking a very important person! Fucking hell!
I'm getting there. Just got business professionals on her. And the car came out bright yellow. I don't know why. This is not a color Brenda would ever pick, but she kind of likes it because it's kind of a cheerful, Last Hope-y kind of color. It's definitely not the color she would pick. Kind of 6 of one, half dozen the other, whether you spawn in your, like whether the car spawns with you in it or outside it. No, it's just kind of weird. Here's your bright yellow Yosemite. Of course you're gonna go that way. Of course. Brenda does want to have a chat with
Chilling, you know.
Beans, but I don't know if... because she does want to be allowed to give people...
Hello.
I mean, I don't really play Brenda enough to actually need to, but I did talk to somebody recently where it would have been handy if Brenda had been able to give apartment keys out, but...
Mom, this country is just giving away its money to other countries. You're looking good.
So this is where Judy got her car stolen because she didn't check and make sure that... didn't check and make sure that it actually went away. And apparently it didn't. When she finished her Go Postal round, it was not here, and it was wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. You know what? I should... oh no, there is one up there. I think
Would you move? I'm trying
Lucy
to do
put...
my job.
oh, it's not... I don't know. It's too soon. Okay. Alright, never mind. I think I might just leave her here. It's open. I think I'm going to just leave her here and switch over to Florence for a little bit. Florence needs to check in at the diner, see what's going on. There's not very many people on right now, but that doesn't mean that I shouldn't be up at the diner. There might not be nobody there. I don't know if the order came in. We had an order in from our... I think, according to my notes, we needed coffee beans planted and lettuce. So Florence might end up having to do some farming here. And we need bacon, but Florence can't do bacon. Judy and Ricky might have to do the bacon for the diner today, because I found out that nobody knows who Carmen Sandiego is anymore. Like, everybody should know in 1998. Like, people should know what Carmen Sandiego is. It was very popular in the 90s. Very popular. It had a very catchy theme song. It was a PBS show, but like, it was a kid's show, so everybody knew it. Even I knew it, and I wasn't a kid in the 90s. Right, I'm gonna find her truck. I don't know where her truck is. Alright, I'm gonna take the Blazer over. Truck must be over here. Let me guess at the Blazer. We went and did wheat. This thing is a little squirrely. And you got it the other side. Beans has that problem too, I know. Do you know my first car that I ever had? It was a $700. I paid $700. It was seventh hand, bought from a Pentecostal minister, 1974 Datsun 710. And I painted it, hand painted it red, which was not my choice of color. It was my father's choice of color, because he was the one who actually paid for the car and the paint job. And it had, I swear to God, a 4-digit license plate. It was just 4 numbers. Because in my little province, the idea of running out of license plate numbers had not yet occurred to anybody. Right, I have 75 coffee seeds and 60 lettuce seeds. 60 lettuce seeds is good, but I have 42 empty water jugs, which is not good. I have to go fill up my water jugs. Very dull, but at least I can talk to you guys while I'm doing it. So I saw this video that somebody did about Sandy Shores and the real community behind Sandy Shores, and it was so sad. Does anybody know about this? The Salton Sea that they based the Alamo Sea on? It's such a sad story. Really sad. I'm trying to find this. I should just look at my history rather than just randomly looking for it. It was a really good little thing that somebody did. I'm gonna just give you the link to that because it was really interesting. I didn't know anything about this because I don't really know anything about California. But we've had other sort of similar little resort towns fail, but it really explains why Sandy in the game is the way it is, and that motel that is in there, that derelict motel, was a real place, and it was torn down. They did all the research about what it looked like, and they had it already in game as it was being developed, but before the game came out, it was torn down. So it's actually a really kind of good record of what it had been like because they had done all the information gathering and the artwork and stuff before. But it was just really shows, because stuff that I was familiar with when I was younger, a lot of that has changed now in the last 40 odd years, and there's many communities like that have kind of just that are shadows of their former selves. And in fact, Sandy in GTA, like in story mode, is basically toxic, and nobody lives there except for a few like diehard people who would not leave, which was also the case in the community that it's based on. Health-wise, should not have been there, as it was very unhealthy. But of course, Trevor in the base game lives there, and he's very indicative of the people who, clung on to it in real life. So it's but I do like Polito. Do like a lot of things about Polito, like the mountain views are great. Although I do have a story. A friend of mine was raised in Saskatchewan, in Canada, which is prairies and notoriously flat, right? So the joke about it being, if your dog runs away in Saskatchewan, you can watch him run away for hours. But so this woman that was friends, and she tells a story about, to her Saskatchewan mother, who's very much a prairie wife, about how she went to the Rockies because her job was to do focus groups around the country, qualitative research. And she was telling her mother about how she went to Banff and to British Columbia for this project, and how beautiful it was and how incredibly scenic it was. And her mother, was nodding and smiling, really happy to hear that her daughter was having a nice time with her job. But also at some point she said, "That's lovely, dear, but don't you find that the mountains get in the way of the view?" Which I thought was hilarious. The mountains are the view. But for somebody who was raised on a prairie and used to being able to see for miles, they kind of get in the way. Lawrence's next column is all ready to go. It's been drafted, it's been approved. I just have to remember to release it on Tuesday. I have to go down, take her down to Weasel for Tuesday, and get her to upload her next column. One thing I found that is very helpful is there are YouTube videos that people have made where they just followed around the NPCs, and you can just hear the dialogue. So you don't have to accidentally run across the NPCs that you want to hear. Because I know there are things, but I haven't got them recorded. So this way I can just watch these videos and kind of get my next inspiration for her next column. But it'll be exactly 28 days after her first column. And I don't think very many people, if any, will notice that. There's one person who will notice it, that it is 28 days since her last column. There's one person. Sam from LSV. Also known as Phoenix. She got a nickname finally. She definitely gets it. She and Florence have been kind of doing very, very serious but obviously very funny comments about the regularity of the column and how columns can be very irregular. And You know, all of these period jokes, all just tons of period jokes, and that us, the two of us, having to be very, very straight faced about it, but just inwardly laughing. I love Blitzkrieg Betty, and she was one of the best things about being a Blackmire rabbit on Harvey, because I got to hang out with her a lot, and Sam was remains one of Harvey's favorite people. Judy found out yesterday that the Lost and Blackmire have finished their war. The Lost are very annoyed that Blackmire has just got their old rocker back that says Blaine County, because they haven't really earned that back, but I can't really do anything about it, so. But Judy's friends with, Judy doesn't dislike anybody. Judy has no problem with personally with Blackmire, but she doesn't like some of the things she's been hearing about how they've been dealing with other people. And also just, they shot up Duddy's truck because they were trying to get at the Lost at 68. 68 wasn't even open, but Dottie was there hoping she could find, like, there are places you can repair when there's no repair people open, and she had taken her truck there to do that, to do a self-repair, but there were people standing there, so she was in her truck talking to them, and then Blackmire were across the street at the clothing store, and at some point they opened fire on the people that were there, and they were shot through Dottie's the back window of her truck and almost hit her. So she had to get out of there really quick. So she's not a fan of Blackmire, and she told Judy about this, so. Judy's just kind of amassing in her head this, like, things that, Blackmire's trying to run a business. They're trying to run the brewery business, and possibly other businesses, and this kind of thing does affect your business. There are people, Judy has found out that why people are willing to pay the premium to get their stuff from the docks is because they don't want to deal with Blackmire for liquor and beer. So, this is Judy personally doesn't want to have a problem because they are the best place for her to get beer. She doesn't get liquor from them because she actually bought some whiskey from them. Because somebody said that they thought an Irish bar should have Scotch whiskey, as opposed to Irish whiskey. So she did buy some whiskey from them, and she has not sold a single one, but it's not on the menu, and she doesn't really want it to be on the menu. She does want to let people know if they ask for it that we do have it, but it's not my main concern to promote Scottish whiskey. But one thing I found really confusing yesterday is I really started noticing the difference in weight of all of these beverages. And it doesn't make a ton of sense. Like, the Irish whiskey is so much heavier than the Scotch whiskey. And that seems to be a thing, that stuff that comes out of the fridges is a lot heavier than the player-made stuff. And I think the player-made stuff is deliberately being made lighter so that people can carry it in the game more. But it's weird because, a bottle of Irish whiskey shouldn't be 4 times heavier than a bottle of Scotch whiskey. It's just kind of weird to me. And the other thing, and I think we really, really need to bring this up, is that the cranberry juice that comes from the farm that you make by harvesting cranberries isn't as refreshing as the cranberry juice that we get from the fridge. I think that needs to be fixed. That should be fixed. Because I would like to start selling the cranberry juice from the fridge. But people won't like it because it doesn't refresh as much. So I think we need to address that because it should be the same. She would like to start using it because it's $4 from the farm and the one we buy is 10. I can't use it if it's not going to be as refreshing as the pineapple juice. Now if I plant, I've got to remember to come back on Florence and unplant. Technical word for harvesting and planting, apparently. Oh, look at that dump truck. Okay. Iron Ridge is open. That's probably Amber. I guess it's Saturday. It could be Andre Jude. We have had some joyous moments where we realized that both of our businesses were open without us being open, which is really nice because you don't want. Actually, hang on. 75 coffee seed. We definitely need both of these. But let's just get to planting. I don't want to really bore everybody by doing a whole planting. Coffee's really good for here because I can see it. The lettuce is okay, but it's a little harder to see. Why I got that red? Why is there a red thing? Oh, I know why. So I pressed 1. This won't take too long, I hope. Oop. Yeah, fight with it. This is Florence's little secret spot for planting because it's close to the diner. You can't really see it from the road. So I did hear that somebody's pineapples got stolen yesterday. I didn't know people were still doing that. Apparently they are. Amber had planted pineapples and somebody took them. She planted them for last hope. And somebody took them. Which hasn't happened too much, and I think people do, for the most part, respect that people are working hard and they shouldn't probably take their produce, but we have a bunch of new people and, you know, this does happen. From time to time. I guess it's fair dues, but still, it's kind of shitty. They don't know it's for last hope, obviously. They just know they're fucking up somebody's day by taking their crops. Or maybe they think they're just random crops in the wild they're allowed to take. I don't know. Hard to say. Oh, I did it again. I pressed the one. Because there's empty water buckets there. If I accidentally hit the one, then it thinks I'm trying to, you know, fill them with water, and I'm not. So during my Canadian Thanksgiving, I had a friend over, a 77-year-old former CBC producer friend, and she likes to watch Netflix at my house because she doesn't have internet. And I've mentioned this before, that usually she likes these massive, like, bodice ripper, Bridgerton kind of things. I don't mind them, but it's not my, like, you know, it's okay. But I just watched K-pop Demon Hunters on Netflix myself. And we were talking about it, and I said, "Oh, you'll never guess what I watched on Netflix." And she said, "Oh," she didn't even try to guess. She said, "Oh, you know what I wanted to watch on Netflix?" And I said, "What?" And she said, "K-pop Demon Hunter." I just watched that. That's the thing that I didn't think you would be able to guess that I watched. So we watched it again. I watched it for the second time, and she watched it for the first time. And really enjoyed it. And it's just, there's so many things about it that I think are really good. I really like how they let the girls be human and, you know, stuff their face with junk food and, you know, have these sort of lust after the K-pop boys, and how, you know, they're just like really human people. I love that. Instead of these, like, oh, they're demon hunters. Oh. And I think that's part of why Buffy the Vampire Slayer worked too, was this sort of the humanity. You know, it's really it's really good to be able to show people have more than one side to them. They're not just like, and you know, I was watching a commentator who's, you know, a YouTuber saying, you know, it's one of the things that's wrong with the way that Hollywood writes women is they just don't really understand. You're back, hello. I'm just railing on about K-pop Demon Hunters now. that in Hollywood they can't write women properly because they, you know, when they decide that somebody's a girl boss or whatever, there's basically just a guy with curves, and they don't really know how to write women unless it's a woman writing it. You know, they can't really, like the superhero genre. I think specifically they were talking about really being really bad for the way that they write and conceive women, because they're just like perfect. They have to be perfect all the time. And the K-pop demon hunter girls are really burp and fart and, well, they don't fart necessarily, but they do burp. And just by having them burp, you know, it just makes them more human and relatable. And and having them stuff their faces with junk food and, you know, just be really like those moments of real humanity where they just want to lie on their couch and they don't want to, you know, it's just so good. It's so good. Well, the girl boss thing is just, you know, it wasn't really supposed to be the way that Hollywood makes it. It's supposed to be female empowering, but not turn women into guy bosses, you know. Because you don't want to, I don't know. I just feel like it's way overdone. I think you're right. They just let women be women. Let them be human. Let them have flaws. Let them have, you know, let them burp. Let them just burp. You know? Come on. And I just love that about them. I mean, they do kind of have the same sort of feature trope. There's not a chubby one. There's not, you know, but that's the reality of K-pop is you have to, you know, be packaged beautifully. So they're all three, you know, slender and pretty. In their own ways, though, that's kind of nice. Like they're not cookie cutter. They have different heights, for example. They don't all look the same. And the boy band isn't either. Like the boy band is good because they're really talented. They're not just, you know, they have their own personalities. I mean, they don't get a ton of screen time to do that, but they do that. And it's an equal fight between them. They're both talented. They're both, you know, they're just on opposite sides of this massive divide of, you know, demon and not demon. Yeah, exactly, Tom. This is it. Like they're basically just they have to be perfect, like out of the gate, and they're personalityless as a result. You know, you don't have flaws. You just, you know, out of the gate perfect, and you're the serious one in every scene. The guys are allowed to goof off. You know, the guys are allowed to say funny things and goof off, but the women have to be like super serious all the time, or they won't be taken seriously. See, we take women seriously. We make very serious women characters. They're completely humorless and have no character development because they have no flaws to begin with. And in K-pop demon hunters, they just always have a personality, and it doesn't need the thing that needs to change is their insecurity and you know, make sure and being able to be their authentic selves. But it's not their ability to fart and have fun. You know, they're just like they're allowed to do that. They can do that. They can just shove their faces full of junk food and you know, and sit on the couch and be couch potatoes for seconds. They're not really like until the situation is resolved. And even once the situation is resolved, they're putting the fans first rather than, you know, sitting on the couch. They decide that the couch can wait because they have people that they want to talk to and things they want to do stuff. I hardly ever sit on my own couch. I'd just like to point that out. I'm always here on the computer, sitting at the computer is couch. Well, I'm not even sure. I mean, I think that people have said that throughout movie and television history, to be honest. Because things do get derivative and people do run out of ideas and they try to recycle things. So getting like an original story and an original thing like K-pop Demon Hunters just kind of highlight how endemic it is that there's a lot of repetition, and there's going to be a lot of, you know, people copying that formula, trying to get that magic again. Although I'm not sure they can, because I think it's just going to be like not as good as K-pop Demon Hunters. It is, well, I mean, it's a sign. We're all getting older. And I generally am in a position where I can just like things, and I don't have to justify liking things, really. I just are we done? Oh, we've done our 20. Okay. I think that's about all the planting I'm prepared to do today. 20's not much, but it'll get us something. I have 40 more empty jugs, but I'm not going to fill them right now. I have lots more of this to plant, so we might... Orange is still a little buzzed from her weed she had last night. I'm gonna have to check her email to see if anybody has written her. I don't think it's likely. I am fully prepared for Florence to never get an email. She's gonna entirely do this based off of NPC content. If I have to, which I probably do. And Sophia did warn her that she didn't think it was likely that people would write in. And apparently the other person who tried to do an advice column just offered to do an advice column and waited for people to write in. Well, I'm not doing that. I'm not waiting for people to write in. I don't think they're gonna do it. You're gonna want Florence to go over and talk to Amber. Oh, did I move? I moved her. He does have a car out. Judy actually bought a car yesterday. That's the car that Judy bought yesterday. Hello, dear. That's a beautiful car, isn't it? Looking at it out the window. How much is a car like that? My husband used to have a car like that, and I'm quite interested in it. The Willard Eudora. I mean, she wouldn't have it with all the stuff on it, but she bought it for 15. 43,000? That's a lot of money. I don't think it is. Oh. It's not 43,000? 38,440. Sounds better. It isn't. It's 21,000. It's 21,000. She's getting it wrong. Is that a new car or a used car? That's the price of the Luigi Dora stock new. Oh, okay. And if it's 34,000 even, that's quite a lot. I don't know how much money Florence actually has. She's inside, she'll be going to be. I will have to check my bank account. Oh, wait. 21,000. Oh, goodness. I'll have to check my bank account. I really would like a car like this. That's quite a difference from 43,000. I'm going to check my bank account and see how much money I have. We'll be right back. I don't know how much Florence has. Literally do not know. She probably has some money. She might have 21,000. Might have more than 21,000 actually. Maybe she should. I wonder if Florence would negotiate. I think Florence would negotiate. Look, she's got lots of money. She has 45,000. I can do it. I have the money. I would like to buy this car. I did not plan that. I honestly, if this had not been open or, you know, but this is such a, I think this is Florence's dream car right here. Oh, thank you. Look how beautiful. Oh, it's so beautiful. Yeah, we got a deal on this. The 60% of the price of it would be 20,000, but he only wanted 15 because it was actually already secondhand. But he bought it from a friend and he just wanted the money. Florence doesn't know any of that, of course. I think this is so beautiful. Do you have any room to negotiate on the price? Like, I don't want, there's not that much, but I think she would ask. I mean, Florence has 3 cars that are under. I mean, she'll have to get the livery taken off because that's definitely not her. She wants a classy car. Oh, thank you. That would be lovely, dear. That's exactly what I was hoping she'd do. Perfect. I'm not here as a underground shopper or you know, a mystery shopper for duty. That's not what's happening here. This is Florence really wanting that car. Okay, there, I'll write my name down, Florence Bagnell. Thank you so much, my dear. Oh, thank you. And then I have to take those to see if I can get it painted, but I mean, it's very pretty, but it's not really me to have all of those geekos on the sides. Florence's most expensive vehicle is her Bobcat. Oh, no, wait. No, the Blazer. The Blazer is the most expensive vehicle. Gonna just take that. Oh, listen to it purr. It's such a beautiful car. I'm so happy. Thank you, my dear. That is not what I expected to do today, but I do have to get it. I mean, it's definitely not. This is Danny King's car. I'm not. Oh, and she's so beautiful. I'm so happy. Thank you, my dear. It reminds me of the good days of my marriage, where my husband wasn't being I mean, it was beautiful to drive around in his old car. I mean, it was. I feel very emotional all of a sudden. I never dreamed I would have a car that beautiful. Thank you. I'm going to. It does. It's beautiful memories. I'm going to open the diner for a little while if you're hungry. You can come over and get something to eat. Oh, that would be lovely. Thank you so much. To go and see what I can. Oh yes, absolutely. I'll just make sure we got some made up fresh for you. That I didn't expect that. And that was absolutely like the furthest thing from my mind when Judy brought that car from Danny last night. I never thought about Florence buying it. Like that wasn't never did I even like dream that would happen. Here I am not remembering how to do something for a minute. But it's just such a perfect, it's such a perfect Florence car. It has her name Prox in here. I have 100 coffee seeds here and 2 water jugs. Okay, I gotta remember to take those out. Right, she's gonna eat something. She's very hungry. Get her changed. Have a look and see what we got. All right, I'll clock in. Okay, we're good. We're good. Rose managed to stock up quite a bit before we ran out of ingredients. I might like to put music on the jukebox, but I don't think I'm going to be able to do that as I'm streaming. Came back here to look for something. All right, that is Richard and Cheryl's order. Order for Solomon Grant. Order for Manny. Order for Swiss. Order for Tammy. Wade. This is Rose doing all this. Rose is just amazing. Regular customers orders directions. Oh, I came in here to get spares. Duh. I knew there was something I meant to do. And I also have to pull up the specials because I didn't play her enough to memorize the specials. There they are. Rose is chicken and waffles, fries, a plate of soda. The Florence is BLT fries and choice of milkshake. And the Tiffany salad, fries, plate of water, and choice of milkshake. And the Segzi breakfast is a Beck, pancake, and coffee. I have got to put on YouTube my Plato Diner songs. I have Plato Diner songs. Alas, they are AI narrated songs, but I really like them. Should put up something on the. Florence is going to have a very good time driving around in her Eudora later. She's going to drive down to the city in it to do her city job for Tuesday. And the mountain water flows from a well only heaven knows. Little Donna with the jukebox hums like a cheap two-timer. This is hilarious, this song. This song is called Grease Don't Lie. Alright, where's the poster? And just look at the ingredients. It's probably, I mean, there's 10 eggs. There's 10 eggs. There's 18 bacon. I can't do bacon. Florence can't do bacon. Judy and Ricky can do bacon, but Florence cannot do bacon. Florence did some flour. She's growing coffee beans and lettuce. She's doing her bit. She has milk cows, but she doesn't like it. We have to do something about. I mean, we really can't make stuff. We can make strawberry milkshakes. And let me see what the water situation is. Oh, that's not bad. Yeah, let's make some strawberry milkshakes. Yeah, well, it's a rest, cozy day. That said, I forgot to put my warm socks on. I will be right back. The Halloween event is next Friday morning with Dottie. Although I am going to try my level best to get up for it because I wanted to enjoy everything about that. Also, I think Judy's going to be the one that owns the viruses to give them away. Although I can get Dottie to be the one. I hope so. I mean, that ring toss kind of game or that web toss game is going to be, I hope, a lot of fun. And I hope we make a good amount of money. I did ask I did ask Stevie to add the logo of the because I didn't get the Pine Ridge logo. And I did promise Ricky that Judy promised Ricky that Pine Ridge would get some mileage out of this in terms of the virus.
Chicken and waffles on a chip-toe plate. Pre-stained counter where dreams congregate. Fries piled high like a crispy gold cake.
Judy's going to suddenly is going to be spending some of the money that we've got at Doherty's going to go into this event because we're donating these viruses to the basically the proceeds from the viruses are going to the copper pot. So
Bacon, egg, and cheese. Now that's pure bliss. Pancakes flipping, don't you dare miss.
I should put some music on in here.
Buzz, jukebox croons, 50s heartbeat under silver moons. Toledo, diner serving heaven on a tray. Milkshake spinning like a record play. Mountain water from a well so deep. One sip and your soul won't sleep.
The music. And there it is.
Neon lights buzz, jukebox cruise, 50s heartbeat under silver moons. Toledo diner serving heaven on a tray. Milkshake spinning like a record play. Mountain water from a well so deep. One sip and your soul won't sleep. Red vinyl boots where love gets born. Chrome edge dreams and hearts well worn. Every bite's a tune, every sip's a song. At Toledo diner you can't go wrong.
That is not a Pluto Diner song. So those are my Pluto Diner songs. I have 3 Pluto Diner songs. They're not very long though, so I think I might have to do some augmenting. So I think what I'd like to see is get some. I mean, like none of the 50s and 60s stuff that Florence would listen to on the diner radio is DMCA free. But I could look and see if there are some DMCA free playlists for. Yeah, I don't think that's not going to be a thing. That is not a thing. So yeah, the Halloween event. We are supposed to have an event at the diner too, because Wayne's got 2 cars to raffle. But I think the younger people will have to organize that because I don't want to put too much energy into doing. Oh, hello, my dear. Are you coming for salad? What would you like for your order? Oh my goodness, well, that is something that can be resolved. Ten salads and 20 waters? Yes, you can. And that's a big order. I was going to cover her order, but I don't think I'm going to cover that. This is not that rich. It's 22 water. I don't have any water here. Let me give a slush pile of water here so she can get her extra waters. Also put these milkshakes. Oh, I almost got 200. So close. Oh, water. Ah. There you go, my dear. Your order is on the tray. I've made up some fresh salad since you have seen your show. It is all nice and fresh. Oh, thank you, my dear. You did not have to do that. You did me very well getting my lovely car. Very generous of you. I still can't believe that I got that beautiful car. I thought, it was twice as much. It is half price, really, for that beautiful car. It really only had like 60 miles on it. It had less than 100 miles on it. It's just wonderful. Just need to wait till I'm able to get it spray painted in the way that I would like. I do like the blue though. It's very pretty. Thank you so much. And really love the idea of it. Just so sentimental for me. I was just gonna have her go in and talk to her about this, you know. Well, you're very good at your job, my dear. And I'm so glad you were open. Very often when I'm open, there's nobody else up here. I foresee a very quiet shift, but that helps me just get. I was just been making some milkshakes too. But they've really done a very good job of the young girls have got us very well stocked indeed, so it's very nice. Although we are running short on a number of things. Oh, well, mostly bacon. We go through so much bacon. But I can't get bacon myself. But I think some of the younger people will be on that today. And And eggs as well, I think, have been very difficult to get. But we have a farm order in, so we should be fine. I also went and planted some coffee beans and some lettuce before I came in. And we sat down and decided on this new menu. And to make things, a little more profitable, but not have to raise prices, we decided that we would do some more farming ourselves. And one of the things is, that we need a lot of bacon. So there are some young people who go and get the bacon for us. We do give the farm a lot of business, so I don't feel too bad about that. Doing a little bit of growing and so on helps keep the prices lower. We did have to raise a lot of the prices because we weren't making very much money. We were doing a lot of work, doing a lot in sales, but not making any profit. And you can't run a business like that. Well, I'm hoping we'll get some people doing some pigs today. I just can't do it. I can't physically do it. I can follow chickens around, but I can milk cows, but I can't really jump on pigs and then take them down to the slaughterhouse. That is too much for me. What I like is I bought a blazer from Pine Ridge, and I take it down to Grapeseed and I do wheat collecting with it, and it's very helpful. So much easier than driving a tractor in those fields. Yes, I thought it was quite smart of me to think of doing that. It's quite fun to drive as well. But I only really drive it down to Grapeseed to get the wheat. And then I grind it into flour and I bring it up here. Well, honestly, you sell them. The little blazers are very good and they're not very expensive. Although, mind you, that until I bought this Eudora, that was the most expensive vehicle I owned, was the blazer. I have a Dynasty and I have a Bobcat. And now I have that very lovely Eudora. I'm still pinching myself. Yes, now I don't know if you you have any in stock or if, you're allowed to, you probably have to get someone to sell it to you. I don't know how that works. But you can definitely arrange to get one, I'm sure. They are very handy. I find that they go a good clip on the highway as well. They're pretty fun to drive. I don't need, to take any passengers with me, so the factory seats one is fine. And it has a little bit of a bag on it so that I can put some of the wheat and flour if I need to. But usually I only do enough to, that I can just carry it in my pockets. If I do 200 wheat, I get 300 flour, and that works great. And it does not take all day, so that is nice. Oh, well, you see, that is perfect. If you get yourself a little blazer, you just zoom around on the farm. And it's very narrow, so it'll go in between rows. You know, it's not a wide vehicle at all. But there you go. I'm glad I was able to help. Oh yes, and I figured this out because it just seemed like a very good way to get around here in Polito. But then I realized, oh, I could take this down to Grapeseed and do some bombing with it, and it's perfect. Well, this is not just a need for you. This is something that will help you in your other work. So it, I think it's just a very good win situation for both. Makes you more productive and faster at your gathering for the place where you work. It's not just a need for you. And they're not very expensive, as I recall. Oh, it's barely, not even. Well, there you go. You could, yes. What I like about it is it's quite narrow, so it doesn't take up a lot of space, so you can get into pretty tight places with it. And if it's it's very good for doing the wheat. You just drive right into the middle of one of those little wheat patches and grab that wheat from there. Very easy. Easier than the tractor, to be honest. I found that very difficult to drive around. Perfect. That's very good, dear. Oh, well, it's not very much wisdom. Being very practical, really. I do write a newspaper column for advice, you know. Got a new one, advice column coming out on Tuesday. Oh, that's very sweet of you, dear. Thank you so much, my dear. You have a lovely day. Right, I have to do at least one more strawberry milkshake, so 200. And I'll do some water. And she just got 20. We only had 300 some to begin with. I like to have 500. We go through so much water. So I always should remember to put the cane down before I start doing this. But I forgot. She's slapping the machine with the cane. If nobody comes in the next little while, let me close. I think tire nuts is open. I have to decide what color Florence would paint this. And nuts is open. What color would she paint the Eudora? What color would it have been? Yeah, I could use a lot more water. What color would it have been? Let me do a little bit of research here. Let me just get this water going and do a little bit of research. Does anybody know? Eudora GTA is a very slow car. Yes, I don't care. Based on the 1960 Buick Electra hard-up four-door. Upper rear bumper and rear fascia based on 59. Badging on the fenders, chrome trim and side vents from 1960 Buick Invicta. Headlights, mirrors, and other elements seem to have been inspired by 1960 Pontiac Ventura Vista. Grill design is this 59 Chevrolet Impala. So what color did they come in? Buick Electra. It only sort of looks like the Buick Electra, actually. Well, General Motors C body. There is a blue one. Ooh. It was pretty close. It's a lighter blue. And it had white top. I don't know if I can have black, blue, white. '61 gray. And sort of a rose color. Pretty. '60 Buick colors. Have I actually found a swatch? '60 Buick. I found a paint chip page for it. Holy cow. The actual paint chip page. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. It's amazing what you can find. All right. What color should Florence paint this? I'm kind of drawn to the turquoise poly right away. Or gull gray. Shelley blue is very nice. But what would Florence pick? What would her husband have had? He probably would have had black or midnight blue or a Tahiti beige. And it could look really nice in a beige for Florence, but Casino cream is an astonishing color, and I can't believe it exists. 1960, incidentally, was the year I was born. That's how that car is, a 1960 model car. Lawrence would have been 45 in 1960. That's how old my father was when I was born. And my mother was almost 40. I was the baby, the last kid in the family. And we were all spread out. My older brother was 14 years older than I was. My oldest brother. And I remember the kind of cars that we had. I remember we had cheaper cars. We did end up with a Buick at one point. I remember my mother bought that car and didn't consult me, which I found very, even at my young age, felt like I was running the household because everybody was kind of a mess. But my mother and father normally asked me about things because I was smart and I was Canadian. My father was Canadian. My mother was Dutch, but my father was kind of a recluse who didn't leave the house very much except to go to work. Once he got back from work, he just hunkered down and didn't go anywhere and didn't do anything. My mother was very social and basically made up for him by actually taking me to things. So good. I've done a little bit of research, so that helps get my head around it. Finding those color chips is insane. Love that they exist in the world. The internet is marvelous, isn't it? You can order these. The thing is, you can order these colors. You can order them for your own car and spray your car these colors. This is an actual thing you can do. All of these colors are available still. They will mix to match these colors. I'm pretty astonished by that. I know there are people out there who want their car restorations to be authentic colors and doing restorations of older vehicles. They want matching paint. Of course, they have to make it, a little bit less vibrant. But I think it's amazing. People really still care and they want things to be authentic looking. They do restorations of older cars. Did Florence put that poster up? Hi, Tuna. How you doing? Lauren's here just bought the car of her dreams. It was secondhand. What's third hand, but she doesn't know that from Pine Ridge. She bought a Eudora. She's so happy. You doing all right? That's good. That's good. Just having a cozy day here. Just nobody's come up to the diner, so she's she might close after a bit. I was just looking to see on the Discord because I put a poster up and I'm looking to see what time she did that, just so I have give her a respectable amount of time. She has planted some things, so I have to come back on her later. Bulletin board. 10:30. Oh, it's only been half an hour. It feels like longer somehow. Just when there's no cloud. Well, we did. Amber did come in, so they had another nice chat. But I really wanted her to take this down to downtown to get because Tire Nuts is open. I want her to get the livery off and get it like a. It's actually not a bad color, but it's too dark a blue, and I want to go 1960 Buick colors for it, and I still haven't picked it. And I don't know what she would do. I know what I'm attracted to, but I'm trying to think about it as Florence. Like, what would Florence's husband have had? And I think it would be a lot more boring than what I would pick. Turquoise might be the play because I can actually translate that to somebody. Like I can't say silver mist or chalet blue or something. I can say turquoise. Oh, I mean, I listen to Christmas music sometimes. My favorite Christmas album is a guitar album. So I listen to it whenever I darn well feel like it. It's John Fahey's album, The New Possibility. That's my favorite Christmas album. And it's guitar music. And it's like, you don't like it, just don't even talk to me if you don't like it. My husband and I used to love listening to that album. It was our sort of traditional first Christmas thing to play. And he was one of these people that didn't want Christmas anything. For most of his life, he like wanted Christmas tree to go up on Christmas Eve and down on Boxing Day, kind of thing. Like he wasn't a Christmas person until he got older, and then he was very sentimental and he wanted a lot of Christmas stuff. Like he got much more sentimental as he got older, and when he knew he was dying, it was a lot. That Christmas was very important. So we had to do all the Christmas things. Yeah, yeah. It's easy to turn around because you can just like things. You get permission to like things. Just somebody will give you permission to. You know what? You don't have to act tough and weird around me. You can just be yourself and enjoy things. And one of the things you can enjoy is Christmas music. And I'm not a religious person, but I used to sing in a lot of choirs and church choirs and things, and I know a lot of Christmas liturgical music, and I love that stuff. And my favorite jazz album is hymns, and it just just really good players playing beautiful old hymns in jazzy style, and it's just so beautiful. All right, we got up to 4:31. Nobody's coming. There's not very many people on the server, to be fair. Or it's just going, just basically bottling water. Yeah. It's about family, and Yule is very nice. Like it's very nice. It wasn't for us either. Like Christmas was all about family and celebration. Although my family was very dysfunctional growing up, so it was always horrible. Like I got kind of an aversion to Christmas because it was one of those holidays that caused people to fight. My brother specifically, the brother closest in age to me, who's he was the kind of person who would, pull out the Sears catalog after the presents were open and total up the value of his presents and the value of my presents. And if his presents weren't worth more than my presents, he would get mad. That's the kind of person he was. It was very difficult dealing with him. And my mother just got to the point where she bought us identical gifts, which, considering I was a girl and 4 years younger than him, was not an easy thing to do. But she would manage it because she couldn't stand it. Instead of disciplining him and telling him to stop being a dick, that was her way around it, was to get us identical presents. Or close presents, like a book. We each got a book. And it would be the same kind of book, so it was the same value book, but it would be different topics, that kind of thing. So she was clever about it, but I didn't care. So, like, to me, if she wanted to buy him more in presents than I got, I didn't care. I just would rather not get the same presents my 4-year-older brother got, But he was undiagnosed at the time, and people didn't really understand the kind of conditions that. But he was very difficult, and later went on to be a completely dysfunctional human being. And I really, like, one of the things that makes me a bit sad, well, aside from the fact that my oldest brother, who was 14 when I was born, so he was out of the house, by the time I was like a cognizant human being, pretty much. He and I would have been a lot closer. If we were closer in age, we would have got on really well and been like spent a lot of time together when we were younger, I think, if we were closer in age. But because I was so much younger, because I was his very much baby sister, I didn't really grow up knowing him. And we connected as adults, but then he died of a brain tumor, and I really felt, I was very happy that I was able to connect with him as much as I did when we were older. But I wish that we had had more time to be brother and sister at the same like level. But he said to me once that, because my family was very dysfunctional, or my mother wasn't really dysfunctional. Our mother was good, but she was Dutch and she was kind of a goofball, which is very much contrast to our very dysfunctional father and other brother. So he didn't realize that I was actually somebody that he could ever be friends with or get to know as a family member, because we were so different in age. And when he realized it, he felt like really the same thing. Like I was really ripped off knowing the only other person in my family who I think I could really get on with. But it was very difficult to lose him at a time when we were just really getting connected. And yeah, it's family dynamics are weird, right? And holidays tend to bring out the worst in my father and my brother. My father was one of these people who had to be this, like, feel like he was the center of attention, even if he could just be sitting there. But then at some point, if somebody was getting more attention than him, he would act out. Like he would start, and he was also an alcoholic, so that didn't help. And both my father and brother were on the spectrum, and my father had Tourette's and a bunch of other things wrong with him. that never could get discussed or be dealt with or anything because we never would do that, right? Back in those days. And my father pretty obviously thought I was his favorite child because I was the only girl. My mother very obviously liked my oldest brother. My other brother felt really resentful about all of that and just was like just constantly attention seeking and very narcissistic and very difficult to deal with. And I grew up as one of those people who learned how to tiptoe around difficult people and how to manage difficult people because there's definitely a way to manage them, but you shouldn't have to. When you're a little kid, you shouldn't have to worry about, tiptoeing around the difficult people in the house. But that was just normal for me. And afterwards, I kind of realized I had some trauma about that, but it was normal, but it was also not normal. And when I started living out in the world myself with friends and people who were not like that, I started realizing how much I was coping my whole life with those people that are difficult, and it wears on you. It digs these patterns into you, and it just. And then when you're around a perfectly normal family, like my husband's family, he was the oldest of 5 kids, and his parents were married and together, and they were a very normal family, slightly more, maybe more articulate and like very funny. Like they all had amazing senses of humor. And hanging around them was like being in a TV show of normal people. To me, it was just amazing. The only thing I didn't like about them was they didn't sing Christmas carols at Christmas. Like one thing my family did have is we're from the Maritimes in Canada, and the Maritimes is full of people who like to sing. And we sang every week. We sang hymns there was a show on TV called Hymn Sing, and they had one of those bouncing ball kind of lyric things that they would show. And we always sang Hymn Sing in 4-part harmony if we could get my brother to do it, but most of the time we couldn't. So 3-part harmony with my father as a bass, my mother as an alto, and me as a soprano. We sang along to other shows as well, had sing along stuff, sing along Jubilee, and they would have the bouncing ball, lyric thing. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Do you know what I'm talking about when I say it was bouncing ball lyric? Have you ever seen that? Where there's a sing along thing and then it was a little bouncing ball to show you. Now they have karaoke where it colors the words. But before they had that, they had just where lyrics were in white and there was like a little bouncing ball that showed you what syllable they were on. Yeah, okay, you get it. Yeah. You just imagine karaoke, but instead of having like the colors move through the line of lyric, you've got a little bouncing ball instead. And we sang every week, like we always were singing, and that was the normal part of my childhood, and the thing that we 3 loved to do, my father, my mother, and I, and Larry, my brother, if we could get him to actually do it, because he had a very nice singing voice. I'll give him that. He had a nice singing voice. But then I got to my husband's family, and they were perfect in all other respects, except they never sang. And I just found this mystifying. And I'd say to my mother-in-law, why don't you sing carols? And she said, well, none of us can sing. I said, that's not the point. Like, it doesn't matter how good you are. Just sing as an activity, as a family thing. And then she said, oh, you just say that because you can sing. And I'm like, no, I'm saying that because it doesn't really matter if you can sing or not. It's a fun activity, and you get to share those songs, Christmas carols and things. I love singing Christmas carols. I've sung a couple times on Judy. She sang the American National Anthem on the July 4th party that she had. And that's not an easy song to sing. It's got a lot of sort of jumps in it, and it's not, oh yeah, exactly. We're singing the shower kind of thing. You know, just it doesn't matter if you're good. It just matters that you're and you can train yourself. I mean, most people, you know, can train themselves. It is for the vibes, yeah. And you can train yourself to kind of at least understand pitch, so you know something goes low, something goes high. You can understand the beat. You can understand. You learn a lot. Like music just helps you learn it. So, and then you know the parts of the songs that you like the best, and you just belt those out. It doesn't really matter if you're on key or not, or anywhere near it. Just build it out. I unfortunately have moved to a part of Canada that has we're in a valley where I am, and it is full of pollen, and I have been basically hoarse or congested for 30 odd years that I've lived here. And I moved here in 1991, and when I married my husband, and I have basically been congested ever since. Hi, Spring. How you doing? Look at you. So I haven't been able to sing very well since I've been here because I'm congested most of the time. Good. I've been very good. I mean, I'm coping. I have to give my cat subcutaneous fluids now under the skin fluid because she's got kidney disease, and I did not think I'd be able to do it, but I tried 3 times. The first 2 times were pretty difficult and it didn't work, but I learned. And so the third time, I think I got the magic combination of things that allowed her to sit there and let me just give her fluids. And I think I'll be able to do it again if I just follow the magic ingredients stuff. How are things with you? You guys still playing? There. My stock is up. I can be happy now. But she's still thirsty. Come on, Florence, drink. You took a long break? Oh, okay. I see he comes in here every once in a while in the chat. I can keep up with him a little bit, but I haven't seen you. I'm still RPing with Dunn. We're still doing the thing. Okay, I think she's been here for an hour. Yeah, the light's been on. I really want to take her downtown and I really want to take her downtown so she can get her card. Please tell me they're still open. Are they still open? That's still open. Okay, let's see if I can get her down there. I take her up to someone up here if there was anything up here open, but it's not. Mirror Park and Nuts are both downtown. And I don't really like to go to Mirror Park because Mirror Park caters to racers, and they can be very unpleasant to deal with, depending on who it is. This time of day, I think they've got some better people. This skirt. Oh my goodness, she looks so classy. NPCs. You gotta love them. She just bought this car, and I'm so happy for her. I had absolutely no... My other character bought this car for the dealership last night, and I had no concept of getting it for Florence. None at all. But then Florence was here, and Amber was in there, and I thought to myself, okay, I'm just gonna have Florence go and say hi to Amber and say, you know, let her know that she's opening up the diner in case she was hungry. And because Florence doesn't really know Amber, but kind of knows her and kind of doesn't know her because she's been into the diner before. And Florence knows sign language because her husband went hard of hearing, and they wanted a way to communicate. So Florence has learned sign language. So there's why are cars vaguely damaged? I know this car wasn't particularly damaged because we don't buy them damaged. And when I checked it, it was pretty high. Like everything was in the high 90s. Yeah, she's very Mary Poppinsy. She was born in 1915, which is the year my father was born, oddly enough. So he was 83 in 1998. He lived till 2001. I don't think she should have to worry about speed limit. Except for downhill, maybe. Maybe it'll go over 75 downhill. This is such a beautiful car. Oh my gosh, it's so... We sell that at Pine Ridge. That's where it comes from, but they're like $43,000. One of the most expensive cars that Pine Ridge sells. And there was no way that Florence would spend that kind of money, but she saw one up there used. And then Amber told her it was $43,000, and I was like really going, okay, but that's a used car. They don't come like that. And then she went and looked at the sheet and went, oh yeah, it's $21,000. So we were able to sell it for that price because Daniel King sold it, and he only wanted $15,000 for it because it was a secondhand to him and he paid nothing for it. So he just wanted $15,000, so that's what Judy gave him, $15,000. And then we marked it up our traditional amount, which is not that much, 30% or something. And she got it. It doesn't have, it's not upgraded. It has suspension, like it's lowered suspension. See, it's very low. I think it might be a little too low for Florence, but... Oh my goodness, it was going 80. No, we were never going back to public servers, and I don't really want to go to Prodigy. There is Wolfgar, hello. I don't really want to go to Prodigy. I'm really not server shopping. I'll never go back to public servers at this point. It's too much chaos. It is a grind fest, and it's also like, I mean, I'm not that interested in servers where you're an NPC to big streamers. I don't want to do that. I mean, the public server wouldn't be like that because the big streamers wouldn't be on it, but... I mean, I know people are on it and enjoy it. Like, my friend Robbie is on it. You're doing EMF? On Prodigy? And I can't be on a server with low quality of life for civs anymore. I can't do it. And I'd rather be here on like the without social media kind of thing. Like I always turn that stuff off. All mechanics, yeah. See, I don't like servers where they treat EMS like heal bots. Like that's not in the cards for me anymore. I don't want to do that. I didn't really get that on here, but I mean, Dunn did a little bit because there are a lot of people who wanted to, who don't want to deal with his accent, so they would just say, "Get me up." And I'm surprised at that on a server with RP of this quality. Like, we have very high caliber RP on here, and it has a real community feeling, which I really love. Is it perfect? No, it's not perfect. Is it the best server I have found in terms of quality of life, stuff for civs to do, balance, quality of RP? Yes, it is. Thought this didn't have anything but... Pretty sure this doesn't have anything but the suspension. So I don't know why it's spitting out the ass like that. I couldn't be on Onyx. Like, Onyx has a lot of amazing things going for it, but quality of life for civs is so freaking low. With the food decay that's so fast that you can't, like, water decays in minutes. You know, it's just like, I can't cope with that. Onyx is very cliquey. If you aren't a civ that works for the government, I don't know what you do on there. I literally don't know what you do. I was an EMS on there for a while. The mechanics were so immersion breaking, I couldn't cope with it. Like, I couldn't cope with how the mechanics were so bad for EMS. Having to carry patients in your arms like they're a baby. Having to slow walk with patients in your arms like a baby. And the worst was that downed people, to get them into or out of an ambulance, they would run around the ambulance. Like, what the hell is that about? Wait, I have to go. Like, I couldn't with that. It was so bad. The ambulances were good. The food decay meant that we couldn't keep food at the hospital. And you'd have to stop, like, in the middle of your life. As an EMS, you would have to go and go clock out, clock into Cluckaville, make food for yourself, have somebody else sell it to you, and then you couldn't stock up anything because it was just like, oh, it's so bad. I can't even. And the civ jobs didn't pay enough to buy food. And it was just like, and you're constantly worrying about food. It just couldn't cope with it anymore. I couldn't cope with it anymore. It's just too bad. Couldn't deal with it. I was fine in terms of EMS. Like, I knew enough people who were doing EMSRP there to, I would be fine in terms of clique or not clique, but I couldn't. And the MDW was beautiful. It is a thing of beauty. Like, I love that. The MDW is great, but I couldn't. And they weren't up their ass about it. Like, when my character quit EMS, they let her keep her MDW. Like, that's fine. But I couldn't cope with everything else that was kind of going wrong. So it's just quality of life was just not there. And don't get me started about purple. I was on there. I never went to unscripted. I quit purple before it became unscripted. And yeah, I mean, I'm waitlisted on a couple of other servers that I don't play because quality of life or the way it feels. Hello, young man.
Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like to get this beautiful car changed a little bit. I just bought it used, and I don't like all of this pinstriping on it. I need to have that taken off, and I would like to maybe get it a different color.
Okay, yeah.
And if it needs any repair or anything, I'd like to get that done too.
All right, let me check if it needs repair first, and then I'll see if I can get this pinstriping and whatnot off. You might have to unlock it. I don't know if you locked it or not.
I didn't think I'd locked it, but definitely unlocked now. Something wrong with you. You having a bad day?
Not so far. I mean, it's like maybe I need the keys. Maybe. Can't.
Just to repair it?
I don't know. Not letting me repair it. Maybe.
It seems very odd. I mean, I can give you keys, but I'm not sure that's the problem. He probably has to have. Or he probably has to. Oh, okay. No.
I don't know. It's not me.
There's definitely something wrong with him. Might have to have a nap. You have to have a little lie down.
Maybe, possibly.
I was gonna say if he moves that further in, I'm gonna whack him. Yeah, and I never went to unscripted, and I know it was bad because purple was getting very bad. It really bait and switched. Like I felt like it started out advertising as being a really good quality of life for Civ's server, and it ended up being a content server where Civs are NPCs for the streamers to play with.
What color were you thinking?
Oh, well, maybe a turquoise or a lovely pearl gray or something like that.
Turquoise?
A turquoise or a light blue or in my day, you know, back in 1960 when this car was new, my husband and I had one, and it was a kind of fawn color, like a pearl fawn, but I'd like something a little different. Maybe start with a turquoise and see how that goes. I don't think young people know what fawn is as a color, but
It's light blue.
oh, that's not bad. That's very very bright, and it needs to be more of a pastel-y color.
Surf blue right here.
Well, that's very close to the chalet blue it used to be. Not that one, but the one before.
This one.
Yeah, that it. Yeah, that's very close to the chalet blue. I mean, we could go with that. I'd like that all over, though. I don't want it to be, you know,
See, yeah, I can,
dark on the bottom.
Yeah, I can change that as well. Same color.
I think you got to the
I
chalet
like this
blue.
one. Surf blue.
It's called surf blue. We used to call it chalet blue back in the day. Yeah, let's go with that one for now. If I change my mind, I can get it resprayed. I did like that all over. Oh, but unless you have a turquoise, like if you have an actual turquoise color.
I can. I had to make a turquoise. I don't think we have like an actual like turquoise ready, but I could do it and see how you like it.
Yes, if you don't mind.
All right.
I think there's some gentlemen in town that wear things that are this color blue, and I don't want to upset them.
Let's see.
It's definitely a marabunta color there, but the other color would be a stucco blue. I'm whitelisted on Free2RP as well, and I thought that was going to be one kind of server, and it ended up being kind of a supernatural server. There's a lot of aliens and weird stuff, and just not really for me. And whitelisted on Neon Rewind, but it didn't feel very 80s to me, so I was kind of never really got into that. I was on it very early, to be fair. I haven't really gone on it since they've made a lot of improvements and things to it, so I probably could try again and see how they do. But a lot of it looked very, Is that why it went wrong on Free2? Yeah. Well, I mean, they all had to go somewhere. And you know. I know some of them came here, but this isn't everybody's bag. It's 1998, so it's, you know, a little bit, less exciting in a way, because there's a lot more long-term story arc stuff going on here, which is what I like, rather than just sort of like car chases. And I mean, there are people who do car chases and crime every day, and that's fine. But there's other people, like even the criminals here, you know, take part in events and do, you know, just normal stuff. I feel like on some servers, criminals just go so hard, and it's one job after another, and it's a lot of crime. And it realistically, you do not do that. Like a criminal would hit one store a day, maybe two, not like 8 in a row, you know? So there, it just feels very unrealistic to do like a lot of crime. I don't know if this boy knows what turquoise is. We'll see. We will see what he's come up with. We'll give him a chance, because I know he has to do the white layers first. I mean, it's more aqua.
Something like that, or a little lighter or whatnot.
Could it be a little darker?
A little darker. Okay.
Very beautiful, though. I think we're getting there. It's very light. Yeah, I think that people on Free 2 were really eager to please. And if you get a bunch of people coming in saying, I want this or that, I would go. Oh, that's very pretty.
Darker. Is that how you wanted it? Sort of.
That's way lighter than the turquoise. I think it might need to be a little more green and less blue, if you know what I mean, to be a turquoise. It still feels very blue.
Okay, okay.
Like a darker kind of, trying to think of what you would know that would be the same color.
A little more green.
Yeah, more, think about the sea. And make it, little darker still. I wish I could just send him this Egypt, but I can't. You're definitely getting there.
We'll get there eventually.
Well, I think you're I think you're getting it on the next try. I think you're very close. Yeah, it really, like, when I was on purple, we were like, please let us not run into any streamers, and B, could we ooh, I really like that. That's not anywhere near the color, but it's, oh, that is a beautiful color. I love that. You do the whole car in that, please. Yeah, it's gorgeous. We'll try that for a while. I need to change the plate from being that blue. And we just didn't like the moderation. It was very favorable to their favorite players, and like what is an obvious rule break basically got tossed out because we weren't popular enough. So that really annoyed me. Like, literally the classic example of pocket wiping and low quality RP happened to Dunn, and he, did a ticket about it or whatever the complaint process was on there, and they told him, nah, that's fine. They didn't pocket wipe you, they left your ID. Took everything in his pocket, like food, water, everything. Didn't just rub valuables. Took every single thing in his pocket except his ID. And that was supposed to excuse them. Like, that's fine. Like, it's not pocket wiping if they leave one thing in your pocket. And then they said that they left him recourse. That, like, he would be able to get back at them because they didn't wear masks. They were wearing masks. They were wearing jackal masks, and that apparently was their reason for excusing these people and saying they didn't break a rule. They basically did the hands up, give us all your money, took everything out of his pockets and left. Like, no RP, pocket wiped him, and didn't get sanctioned because that was fine. That was on purple, and we were like, nah, that's.
All right, there it is.
Oh, that is beautiful. I do need a couple of other things done. The license plate now looks very the wrong color. Can we just
Okay.
can that be changed? And also, somebody has put a lower suspension in this. It's very, very low, and I don't think it really needs to be that low.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, that would be lovely. Could you, if you could do that? Oh, it's so pretty. It's more seafoam, but that's you know, but that's fine. It's not a 1960s color, and I don't know how to communicate it with him. But I think it's got some kind of pearl on it, which I'm not minding. I don't think I'm gonna be able to communicate how dark I wanted it with this guy. But it is a pretty color. Orange suspending has lots of money left over. Amber knocked a few hundred off, and she also, you know, had more money. She would never have spent it on full price Eudora, but the secondhand one is perfect for her. Olivia and Cheryl, their orders are ready up at the diner. Well, Cheryl's is. I'm assuming Olivia's is. That's Albert.
All right. What color you want the plates?
Oh, just a normal color like a white or something. And it will go with the seats. Just like a regular normal license plate.
I'm gonna be a farmer. No, I don't know what that means. Aren't you teaching me the ways
All right.
of...
Still good.
Oh, that's much nicer. And the suspension.
Okay. Like Polito water?
Oh, hello, ladies.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
Oh, goodness, you're looking lovely today.
Oh, thank you so much. Oh, wait. Oh my God, we have to go pick up our Polito orders.
It's going to say, I believe your burrito orders are ready for pickup.
Okay, well, we're
Ooh.
actually heading up to Grapeseed anyway because we have to go pick up some stuff. So if it's open, then we'll go swing by. If not, we'll go get it like later.
But I could go and open it for you.
Ooh.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right. Should be good to go.
Oh, thank you.
I'll charge you up quick.
I love lavender. Maybe. Actually, that's not a bad name. Honestly, I can't think of
My
names.
card number ends in 113.
Okay. All right.
I have absolutely no idea how much this is going to cost her.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Fine. I do have one thing I need to do at some point today is Kat called Barbara last night, Kat Thorne, about booth she also wants
Alright.
me to go to the place
Swipe it.
for
All right.
her, so I was gonna give her a call to do that. She's just super
Hey,
nice.
gracias. I appreciate it.
Thank you, thank you. It looks lovely.
Yeah. You have a good one.
Yeah, tell me.
And
Yeah,
I'll
no
be
rush.
heading up there soon if you want to come and get your orders.
Perfect. We'll stop there first. We just have to get this
Mhm.
car fixed because it decided to just.
Oh dear. My God, this is a fucking boat. I'm gonna drive it over to the VU and park it because it needs to be parked. I don't know why the suspension needed to be lower because it's already like crawling on the ground. Oh, dude. It's supposed to be repaired, but it says it's not repaired, so that's annoying. I don't think that guy's very, I don't know if he's new at his job or what, but he's like, forgot everything. We had to remind him of everything she talked about. So I assume he didn't bother doing the repair. I mean, it's, we've had people like get in the weeds about stuff before, like, you know, you start talking about changes to the car. And he said he was checking to see if it needed repair, and it still does, but I don't know. We had this problem with Mirror Park all the time, where they would say they were repairing things and they would not be repaired, and I don't know whether they were just like ripping people off or whether the repairs just weren't working. I don't know. But we go and take the same car to Tire Nuts and they would be repaired. So I don't know whether he just didn't repair it or if the repair didn't stick. Because it definitely still says it's not 100%. And I can't repair it because he's on duty. So I'll just have to fix it when I get back up there. I did want to stop playing Florence now, but I guess I'll just wait and get her to get Cheryl in Olivia's order. Kind of this brand new police station is what the devs have been working on, I guess. We've had some outstanding asks at Pine Ridge for 7 or 8 months, and I'm sure that it would take a dev hardly any time to do them, but I don't know why we just can't get any attention, and I don't know whether it's just Dunn is very kind of resigned to it in a way, but it's just like it doesn't seem fair. So other places get their stuff done pretty quickly, and I had to kind of jump up and down to get Doherty's done, but Doherty's is done now. I don't have any other wish list things. But Dennis had like some basic quality of life stuff at Pine Ridge for months. And it didn't even get on the Trello board. Like it didn't get on the list of things for devs to do until fairly recently. They got the but it looks like they only put maybe the billboards, because they got the billboards changed, but not but they didn't do the other things on the list. And I said, you gotta just keep pinging to commerce and keep showing them the list of things that need doing. Don't make them look back. They won't look back. And you gotta do a consolidation post where you show everything that needs to be done. Because otherwise, you know, that's too much work for the devs to go back through your list and find everything that needs doing. You have to help them out, and you have to poke them. In the end, pinging commerce wasn't enough to get my stuff done. If you want an MLO, Timothy Tomei's flower shop is just, was just a regular building that they got for him, and then he had to decorate it inside. It's just like he's got keys like a regular place. It's not a walk-in MLO. So that kind of stuff can be done a lot easier. They did put in a store counter for him, but he didn't have a lot of tasks, I guess, so it got done pretty quickly. Well, see, I don't know that I was asking somebody about that in my thread yesterday, because the Rex Diner, somebody didn't think it was owned, and it's not operating as a diner. Like, it's not a food business. So I don't know whether it's actually somebody just using the space for RP or what. An MLO for a movie shoot, but it's owned and it's used as a market business? Maybe. Excuse me? Smudged my new car. Oh, great. Rebel Angel's open. I wish I'd gone there instead. I'm just gonna leave it for now. Done there. I want to switch over to duty, but I can't. That's all. It Carl Sweeney. 52 mountain water. 50 solids. I don't know if I'm going to be able to hold. Oh, it's 25. Elman Grant, Manny, Wiss. Where's Olivia's order? Olivia's order's not done. Oh, look. Olivia Winters. There we go. 52 water. And 50 solids. She's got and I stopped doing that. Right. She's got I'll just write 50 because we don't charge her for 50. We don't charge her. We charge her for 50. Right, I'm sorry, I gotta I'll just grab her so when she comes. I won't be able to do that again. That's fine. I forgot that was on. I hope they don't take too long, because duty. I will be right back. I'm just gonna have a quick bathroom break. we will not be able to. I will not be able to replace these. Because I don't have any lettuce. Need to get her a long sleeve work outfit. These colorful cars. Look at all those. Ricky is still in his freaking Waldo costume. Judy's Carmen San Diego costume did not go over well. Hi, Calgary. I guess they brought out full of Calgary. Hi, Nano. This Saturday's going okay. Florence got her dream car. Very good price on secondhand sale at Pine Ridge. I never even knew it was her dream car till today. I thought before when I was looking at kind of in that vague way that you do, oh that's a classic looking car that like a 1960 Buick that Florence would like that car.
Hello.
Oh, hello,
We made
ladies.
it.
You are here.
Yes.
I've got Cheryl's order right here, and I'll just go and get Olivia's order.
Thank
Let
you.
me just ring you up quickly, and then I'll go get your order.
Perfect. My card number is 154.
You ordered added BLTs to your order, I see.
Yeah, they're for Richard. He can only eat so much salad, and he likes to start his day off with some bacon.
Yeah, I see. Well, I mean, who? It's a lovely thing. Let me get yours. So, I do not have this ready. So 52 water. Thank goodness I filled up on water and 50 salads. There we go. Very easy orders you ladies have. Well, I mean, there's a quantity is a lot, but it's easy to put them together.
Well, you know, typically I run out of the food right like on like a Thursday, and then I come and pick up the order on the Friday or Saturday. So it lasts just long enough.
Oh, that's good. All right, so 50 mountain water and 50 potato salad for you.
Thank you.
And there is your order on the tray.
I left a tip for you. Have a good day. Thank you.
Oh, thank you so much, my dear. Oh, that's
Thank you
very
so much.
generous. Thank you.
Have a good rest of your day.
I just want to get this notepad back in here and get off daily. I want to go. Get on duty. Might have her just, I'll just have her stay in here. Just have her in here. Yeah. Yeah. What am I doing? I know how to work this game. I do. Oh my goodness. All right. Back. Yeah, she got a Eudora. There was a used Eudora. Actually, Judy bought the Eudora from Daniel King yesterday, and it never crossed my mind that I would get it on Florence. I have to go back on Florence in a bit because I need to get her. Right. Oh. Oh, 5M, you are messing me around. I have to do this every so often. 5M won't actually end. It's processes. It takes forever. And then I have to open Task Manager to actually close all of 5M so that it can relaunch. Because it is stubborn. Yeah, she's very happy with her new Eudora, although couldn't communicate the color I wanted for it. I found 1960 Buick color chips. And I wanted it to be that color, and it's way lighter, but I couldn't, like, I could sense that guy was getting impatient and didn't want to be fussing around with it. So I just, like, I'll just settle. I'll just settle and I'll off stream. We'll try again. Rebel Angel was where she wanted to take it, but they weren't open at the time, and now they are. Also, he didn't fix it. He said he was going to fix it, but it's not fixed. It kind of is, but there were other people that came in, and there were like more people, and I think it was just him, so I think he was feeling a little under pressure. I did make him, you know, he had to do custom paint because they had nothing really like it. Yeah, that's why you don't have to be a mechanic. You just have to do conversions. Well, you are one of these RPers that takes their time. Everybody rush all the time. I really just wanted to get those ladies their orders. I didn't want anybody else to show up because I didn't want. Did I actually shut the doors and things? I think I did. Pretty much remember going and shutting the door. Oh, she got her commission check. Her Carmen Sandiego costume didn't go over, so I have to think about what else gonna do, but
Hello, dear.
hi, how are you doing?
I'm doing fine. How are you?
I'm okay. I'm down at Doherty's. Where are you?
Sleepyhead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I
I'm at
slept in
Pine
too.
Ridge.
Oh, did you want me to come up there?
No, we can open the pub.
Okay. My Carmen San Diego costume did not go over at all. Nobody knew who she was, so I want to do something different today.
Okay.
You want to do our Princess Bride outfits?
Princess what?
The Princess Bride outfits with the Princess Bride in Wesley.
Sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go get my hair changed then.
All right.
All right. I'll see you down at the pub eventually.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
See you soon.
Bye.
Bye bye.
All right. Let's go get her Princess Bride hair. Yeah, well, I mean, if I shut off the 5M subprocess and task manager, it shuts off everything. Right, that's the one I want because Beauty has switched over to this mesa. The other mesa is now has been relegated to backup mesa. This is now main mesa. She had to report her gun is stolen. She had to replace all of her diving equipment. She had to drive all the way up to Sandy because out of character, I knew that the diving guy had moved back to the pier, but in character, I did not know that. Yeah, well, she has 3 mesas. And it's so funny because I was saying, you know, somebody stole my mesa and I only have 2 backup mesas. What am I going to do? He does love her mesas. So. I thought my Carmen San Diego costume was really good, but nobody knows who Carmen San Diego was, so that didn't work. I thought it was a really good counterpoint to Where's Waldo, but it did not work because young people don't know what Carmen San Diego was. And you would think they would because some of them would have been kids in the early 90s, but just Bride 239. Basically the Carmen San Diego hair, but a different color. grab your color energy. The eyebrows are 11. I forgot to save somewhere, but. His movie extra outfit? What's his movie extra outfit? Could get her different eyebrows. I can't get her to. Generally don't change the eye. Why can't I get this to work properly? Why can't I just get it to? Am I doing right click? No. There we go. Right, I have to do her makeup. Something wrong with her everything. Basically the same hair I used for Carmen Sandiego, but that was red and this is blonde. Close a couple windows. See it coming out. Alright. Henry Jones Sr.? Oh, that's great costume. I would get that. I love their dynamic. That was really good. And a lot of young people don't know some movies. Like I thought, you know, everybody would know, you know, PBS sort of educational game shows and things like Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego, but nobody knew it. I asked a bunch of people, nobody knew it. Do I have a spray? I do not. I'm gonna get rid of my Carmen Sandiego hat. My buttercup outfit. I wanted to find something I could wear here without the gloves, but I could not find arms for this dress without gloves to save my life. She's got gloves.
Hola, ¿qué me cuentas? Qué bueno que llamaste. De hecho, estaba pensando en ti. ¿Cómo?
Yeah, I gather them up till I have 200. That's $12,000. So. I mean, I would love to try again and see if I can get her this without no arms, but I just without the gloves, I don't want her to have gloves.
I cannot believe you standing me up again. You better not be with no bitch. You won't believe who I saw outside Bean Machine. Oh, when you get home, I'm gonna smell your dick.
Burns.
You best keep it in
Do you
your
remember
pants.
him? So
Whatever,
he's
liar.
older.
I mean,
totally banged
Leon.
him.
You keep playing with me, you hear?
Alright, so these arms are 252. Okay. Let's see if we can find like none of these I don't think come off. That's the problem. I mean, I could do it if she was armless. That's got holes in. I think you can see the holes. That's like none of them work. Might be buried somewhere, I suppose. But I think I tried like every kind of arm. They all have the ones that they all have that little hole
Definitely.
on the side if they don't have gloves. These are just like medical gloves.
Hola. Hola, hermano. Ay, ya sabes que no puedo. Tengo que trabajar, nadie
It still has those holes. I don't mind if it has other gloves that I can take off. But I just can't, like, I cannot get these, like, her to have a complete body and not have her boobs sticking out. If without those long gloves. I'm pretty much sure I tried everything. Put your boobs away. Yeah, you know, I think I will.
Hacen lo que sea por dinero. Pero para nosotros es diferente. Trabajamos para vivir y prosperar, pero ellos no quieren trabajar.
Oh, I don't need to.
Hey, stop by the hotel later.
Oh, you know, there should be a,
Hey,
should have a
girl.
crown.
Hey!
I should have some kind of crown on. They know I'm a princess.
Hey, Matt.
I'm
this
a
is Lisa.
princess! Like, I'm a
Having an
goddamn
okay
princess, I
vacation,
am.
but you can't- we met at the bar last night.
Something, right? On
You don't even remember?
hats?
We had sex in her car.
What the hell did I do to her eyelashes? Oh, well. It's okay. And what did you do to her eyelashes?
Hola, señor García. Soy Carmen. ¿Leo mi correo sobre la sala?
I don't really want it to be...
Sí, pero en principio solo es para una noche. Si las cosas salen bien, la necesitaríamos una vez al mes. Bueno, pues para celebrar reuniones maritales
I don't really know what she had. She had a whopping big crown when she got married. She didn't really wear anything other than that. Her red dress is iconic, but I can't get something very like it. Like that one too. I think that one's better. I'm just gonna go with the gold one. I just wish I didn't have to have the long gloves, but I literally cannot find anything that works with this dress that doesn't have these gloves. I wish I could take gloves off, but it would just tell you there isn't any variants of this.
Some days, the man ain't just looking at you, man.
That's the truth. Can you spare any money, friend?
And she still has her earrings on too.
We're the only ones who knows the way it really is.
No shit.
Okay, Mick Largo says there's JDM car show. JDM on the 18th. That's today at 5. And then there's this last ride for this guy I don't know. Those are the only two things on today. They're missing the loss of there's definitely a lost event on the 25th. So much. Yeah. Not Irish pib. Not all proceeds.
I'll see you at the gym.
We are, in point of fact, giving all the proceeds of the games that we're doing on Halloween to Cobra. Okay, what I might do. Dottie's not able to put because I think Stevie's away this weekend, so Dottie can't put that on till I want the Pine Ridge logo added to the poster for the Halloween con.
It's been way too long. You bet.
I'm gonna wait till Ricky's here, and then I'm gonna go put up posters. I have to put up the new poster for the Halloween party. Have it on here. Shows the Dinkaverse. Look at her freaking arms now. Oh damn. Clavicles. I know nobody's been in here, so that we don't have to restock because we restocked yesterday. It actually goes through the front of the bar. I don't know if this is working. should fire up some bacon. Did we get any RP come through the door? Yeah, I'm just reading what Anna was saying about on Ignite taking your time at the mechanic shop. There's very much a feeling that mechanic stuff needs to go fast here. And it definitely was not the case on Ignite 1.0. That it was people enjoyed that RP. And it was sort of like that, like on No Pixel Whitelist, I remember one of the streamers that I like to watch had mechanic jobs a couple of different times and under a couple of different characters, and he very much liked taking his time and doing more actual RP than just, and they're supposed to here. Like, they're not supposed to rush through it. They're supposed to discuss the, what needs changing with the she should really take these earrings off too. They're not appropriate. Have a little teardrop earrings or something. But just, talking about what the things are that's wrong. Some people do. They'll do the get under the car emote and look, and then bring out a sheet and tell you, the things that are wrong. And I think it's, a lot of people don't know too much about cars, which is fine. You can just kind of bluff your way. Like, my character had to do mechanic work on Onyx a couple of times, and I even had one scene with Kyle, when I was like, oh, your Johnson rod is bent and your blinker fluid is low, and just like, I just made shit up too, But those are things I heard on while watching people do mechanic stuff on NoPixel, and it's joke stuff, sure, but a lot of people haven't heard it, so you may as well throw it out there.
Hey, what's happening, Joe? I just got my box set of classic Pounders games from the 80s.
I've only done a couple of scenes with bigger streamers like Kyle, and
I don't know. I just like watching
one I was just gonna. I really had nothing to say because he didn't, like, I couldn't help him with what he needed help with. That was on Ignite when he was still assistant chief or deputy whatever. And he started right out by insulting my character, like, immediately, and then was real nice to her after that, but it was like, what the hell? But as a little technique he does to get people off center and to kind of see if you can cope with it, and it's actually, some people do it in real life, do that kind of thing where they kind of throw out something pretty controversial or something challenging and then see what the reaction is and then take it from there in terms of how to deal with people. It's a specific psychological technique. One thing that reminded me of was one of the Karshes, I think it was, that took, there's a Canadian photographer that took Churchill's picture, was it? Or I'm trying to remember who it is, and supposedly snatched the cigar out of his mouth, and then took a picture of him reacting to having the cigar snatched out of his mouth. Did I dream that? I probably didn't dream that. Yeah, it was Yusuf Karsh. He's supposedly snatched the cigar out of his mouth, out of Churchill's mouth, and got the roaring lion portrait. Because Churchill was on Parliament Hill. He was in Canada. He didn't, fly over to anything. And he was just about to take the shot, and he plucked the cigar from Churchill's mouth, and there's an incredible. He scowled, and it became a like symbolic picture. That was Yusuf Karsh who did that. Yeah, I remember that right. I an old lady still got good memories about some things. Very big eyelashes. I didn't realize I was picking makeup with very big eyelashes. I couldn't really see her makeup in that store. It's not bad, it's just not what I would have picked, but making a bacon. I hear people. Maybe it's Ricky. Oop. Let's not do that one at a time, shall we? I don't like uneven bacon.
Oh my.
Hello. Funny. I will take my vitamin. I haven't had anything to eat yet today. I was not hungry when I woke up. I was not even slightly hungry when I woke up. I did have a little bit of coffee, but not. I'm starting to feel a little peckish now. I don't remember now why I settled on this dress instead of one of the other wedding dresses. This Buttercup's dress that's red is fairly plain. It's got brocade and stuff on, but it's not really this floofy. I think it's because of flowers. I don't know that anybody would guess she was Princess Buttercup if she's standing by herself, but if she's standing next to Wesley, I think she will get it. Will get it. He doesn't know the movie at all, so I had to send him pictures because he's never seen the movie. Oh goodness, he's supposed to be a blonde. Also,
Is he?
yeah. Also, he's clean shaven.
Oh, God. Ugh. Hate these things.
You're fine. You look great. Other than you got the wrong color hair and beard. I mean, you look nice.
Wow.
Otherwise, you look nice. Otherwise,
I mean,
it's just the wrong color hair and the wrong. Like he had his hair in a ponytail in the back.
Yuck.
Yeah,
Yuck.
and
The ponytail. Yuck.
Call me at the place tonight.
I mean,
What
it
the heck?
is, it is,
Yeah.
it's just temporary, Ricky. It's a short
You
ponytail.
want
It's not a
to go
long.
change?
I don't know if you can find something that close. But you got your Waldo hair sticking down and it don't really look like Wesley. If you don't mind. And he's clean shaven. Very demanding. I know, I sent him pictures. Alright, it's actually time for my weekly inventory. Someone is coming. Maybe. I think we have to keep using the other cranberry juice, unfortunately, because the other cranberry juice is more refreshing. Also, a great deal heavier. We did an experiment. This cranberry juice. Quite thirsty, so let's see. It's cheaper, like the other, the stuff on the farm is cheaper, but it doesn't refresh as much, or Ricky thinks it doesn't refresh as much, so I'm a little worried about switching to it.
Hey, honey, guess what I got from the doctor? Nope, I got some molly.
42. Still got the 80 scotch because we're not really advertising as having that. And we have chips 67. Cream pie 91. 83. Pork chop 98. 46 Polito fries. We don't sell very many of those. 85. Little BLTs. We have 327. Italian salads, and they still owe us some. And we have 91 chocolates. Two sliced potatoes, 73 cod, 199 eggs, 138 mushrooms, 240 cod bacon, tomato 522, raw bacon 698, 222 pork butts. Potatoes, we have 501 potatoes. I wonder if we should just have like a weekly order of stuff from the farm. Like just do a weekly order. We had that at the diner for a while, but it wasn't enough. And now we're just doing these ad hoc orders that are pretty big. Yeah, I think we might need to do some farming tomorrow. I mean, we could do today. There's not much going on today that Judy and Ricky need to be involved with. Right, and then the fridge we have 74 Barneys. Whiskey 49. Coffee 51. Champagne 75. There's a really great cocktail that involves champagne called a French 75. Just reminded me of that. And cranberry juice, we have 1, 2. More in storage. Okay. So I want to get more whiskey. Maybe. Our Barney's cakes, which is good. We have 2 AM, 2 douche, and 2 lager. Perfect. And beer crates, we have 18. We sometimes sell the beer crates, so that works well. We have 24 Barney's crates, so douche crate 17. There's some people regularly come in and get lager crates and douche crates, or Blarney's crates and douche crates. About 20, dishwasher crate is 18, and lager crate 17. It says we have extra sugar, and we do. We have extra creamer, and we do, but not very many. And extra pasta, we have plenty of extra. That is good. We've gone through 2 of our 4 Last Hope gets this week, which is good. Okay, if she took her stuff to the bank, she would have over 100,000, and then she's got about 52,000, 53,000 in her paycheck.
in paradise, you know what I'm saying?
Because I just checked that the other day. And I said to move it was over 50,000, so I could move some. And then she has almost $12,000 and she's got enough money to buy her boat. Go gamble all of it. She's not a gambler. She's such a Judy face, and when she wears something that's not Judy, it really looks like a Judy face in a very uncomfortable dress. Oh, look at you! Oh my, you look amazing! You look lovely.
Mm-hmm.
I know Wyatt. He's got this weird. I mean, this thing comes with a shirt, I think. It's a very good pirate shirt he got.
Arr.
I mean, he didn't go R. He's a very sophisticated pirate. Got an English accent, too. Sort of. Kind of. Well, not really, but you know.
Oi, mate.
No, not that kind. Like a very sophisticated.
Oi.
No, oi. He didn't go oi. He says, you want to know what his classic thing to say is? As you
What?
wish. As you wish.
No.
That's what he says to her all the time. As you wish.
Machine.
No, because he starts off as her servant and then becomes her husband. Believe me, it's very, very sexy when you hear it.
As you wish.
There you go. Thanks. Thank you. Hello.
Let me take a look at the menu.
Absolutely. Decide what you'd like.
I think I'm gonna take double liner special.
One doubler?
Yeah.
All right. Oh, you heard that?
No. What's my company?
Dubliner. There you go. I'll put it over here for you. I'll put the beer over here, and then he's going to bring out your stew and your
Thank you, Armin.
soda bread.
There you go. It's on the tray for you.
Thank you, guys.
You're very welcome.
Welcome.
Vicky, can you hold the fort for a minute? I'm gonna go change my earrings.
I
'Cause
can.
I got the wrong earrings. Hello, 2 degrees. How are you? Oh. Stop turning around. Those flowers. I kind of like the flowers. Very simple. Too complicated. I think I'll go with my instinct of the little silver flower or little gold flower. There we go. God, I wish I could do this without gloves though.
Early part of the event, but there will be one earlier and one a little bit later. So there'll be two verses. You can try it twice if you can wake up early.
That sounds interesting. I have to see if I have the time for that.
Hello.
Oh my god, I love your outfits. You guys look terrific.
You know who we are?
I can't answer that. I'm sorry.
I think I know.
You
May I have a guess?
Yeah, you may.
I think
Are
I
you
might
guys,
know who he is.
Are you guys Princess Buttercup and Red Pirate Roberts?
Yes, we are.
Like
Nailed
Wesley
it.
We are
Mistress?
Wesley and Buttercup from
Yeah.
Princess Bride. Yeah.
Nailed it. That's
You
what I was
got
gonna
it. You
guess.
got it. Yeah, yeah. What can we
You
get
guys
you?
did great.
Thank you.
That looks pretty good.
I think I know what I want. I just gotta make sure. Yeah.
You want
Can I
10 straight?
Can I get 10 Irish stews and then 10 of the Diner Waters? If you can.
Yeah, we can do that. It's cheaper for us to do that just like this than cheaper for him. Right, let me get you your water.
I appreciate you.
I'm not close yet. Ricky's working on getting your stew.
All right.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
All right, your water's there on the tray, and Ricky will be right out with your stew.
All right. Thank you.
Nobody got Carmen San Diego. I think you might get Xena, because a lot more people would know Xena than Carmen San Diego, which was educational television. So, you know. That's such a goddamn catchy song, though. Holy crap. Where in the world is Carmen San Diego? Well, I guess nobody wants to learn about geography. You dressing up for Halloween at all?
I'm probably gonna be a cop for Halloween.
It's not a costume. That you literally are a cop.
Well, if I put an LSPD uniform on, right, it's a costume, because then I'm just being a clown.
No, but then everybody's gonna just hate you.
That's
when
true. I probably won't do that.
I don't think you should do that.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
I mean, you obviously have to wear a uniform on duty, but I mean, you're not on duty all the time, are you?
Yeah, maybe I'll paint like a
Oh my
cat
God,
nose
Jimmy
and
and
whiskers
Tammy.
on my face though while I'm on duty. Maybe
You would have
maybe
guessed
the
Zorro
commando
and Princess
let me do
Diana. We're
that.
doing couples costumes though.
I could be like a cop cat or something.
I mean, you could be a cop cat. I mean, we're a little low on cat ears and stuff like that. And there's bunny ears, though. You could be a cop bunny.
Oh yeah, cute little bun.
I mean, that'd be amazing.
I'm thinking the same thing.
I have a pet rabbit named Puddles, and I don't know what she would go as Halloween, but probably a puddle. She likes
That
water.
would be very cool. Yeah,
There you go. Then there is still for you.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Some cash in there for you guys.
Oh, thank
Appreciate it.
you.
Y'all have a good one, and your costumes look amazing.
Thank you very much.
You're
Thank you,
welcome.
thank you.
Y'all have a great evening.
I'll take 10 fish and chips and 10 pineapple juice to go as well.
Okay.
10 fish and chips and pineapple juice to go. All right.
Mhm.
He was 78, right? Oh, sorry. I didn't add the pineapple juice. Hang on. Just turn that down. That's perfect. Why do I hear phone ringing?
What?
All right, I'll get your pineapple juice. And he'll be right out with your fish and chips.
All right.
You got plans today? You're gonna just
No, I'm just gonna go back to the shop and open up a little bit.
all right.
There you go. 10 fish and chips.
Thank you, Hermit.
You're welcome. Let's see.
Right, you guys can have a nice shift as well.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. See you around.
Appreciate it. Bye. Jim and Tammy Baker would be probably really hard to do, and I think most people wouldn't understand it. But these would be good eyelashes for it. They wouldn't be smeared and crying, but you know, do the best we can. This is so fun. Yeah, okay. Yeah, Brenda did come in here. It was the only food place open. Judy doesn't really look beautiful, but she's pretty in her own little way. She is. You know what costume we have, Minnie? This is not the right dress, but it's kind of the one I think kind of made it better, I guess. And then Ricky is Wesley, and Judy is Princess Buttercup and Princess Bride. He has never seen it, so I have to show it to him. Harvey costume is probably the best costume, but you know, not everybody can have a Harvey costume. Ricky could do a Puddles costume. I did change her makeup for this, which is very unusual for me to do. Change Judy's makeup. Normally, with all of her costume changes, I don't really change. I mean, he looks at what we can make him look like, which is Zorro. But I did make him clean shaven, and I did make him wear a little ponytail. But it's like be blonde, but it's as close as I can get. He doesn't really have a, you know. And he's got a scar, like, on his character, so I can't ask that for that to be changed, but... It's as close as I can get. And apparently there aren't high boots, so... Although I thought there were, but apparently they're not, so those are the highest boots you can find. I made him... Yeah, well... he showed up here with his red hair from his Where's Waldo costume and his beard, and he doesn't look anything like Wesley. So I did suggest he go. Yeah,
Well.
yeah. I mean, you look unusual, clean shaven, but I kind of like it.
Nope.
I know you're gonna grow your beard back very quickly. But I appreciate that you took the effort to do what I asked you to. Thank you. I don't even think we did a picture of ourselves as, Here, can you come over here for a minute? Just over from behind the tabs. Beside me. Like, I just want to think about it. Picture of us. Let's try that again. Got him with his arm lifted, I think. Not quite enough, but I mean better. Here, right. Wait for him to relax. Arm a bit. I mean, I was a grown up when it came out. It came out in what, 87 or something? I was 27 when it came out. Okay, we're gonna try this again. But a little further away. She's not stuck in the bar. She's a little bit behind him. I mean, his mask is not perfect, but it's the closest we can get. Still not quite right. Oh, there's a moment actually where they're looking at each other, or she's looking toward him. Hi there.
Howdy.
Hey.
It did do it. All right.
Can I get 5 Tim treats?
5 Tims, okay.
Yeah.
How are you today?
I'm alright.
You know what our costumes are? Some people have got it, some people not got it.
I would have to see his as well.
Okay.
Wasn't really paying attention, I'm gonna be honest.
Okay, well, it's fine. Get your pineapple juice.
He's a pirate, right?
Mm-hmm. And I'm a princess.
Is it a movie?
It is. Well, I mean, it can and it can't. Like, you have to work really hard at it. But I think we struck gold with Princess Leia. Our Princess Leia and Han outfit were really good.
Is it
Our
the
Chucky-
princess and the pirate?
I mean, those are the characters in the
Technically,
movie.
yeah.
Well, there is a movie called The Princess and the Pirate.
No, this one is the Princess Bride, and I'm Buttercup, and this is Wesley, the pirate, the Dread Pirate Roberts face. You know, familiar with that movie? It's a very good movie. It's very funny.
Very nice.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's doing pretty well considering there's limitations in the piratical uniform department. But I think he does a pretty good Wesley, and I do a pretty good Buttercup from the Princess Bride. I think he's pretty good.
I don't think I've seen it, but I'll take your word for it.
It's very good. It's quite a popular movie. I mean, not many of the people that were in it were particularly famous, but you know, I'm sure they're going to go on to do great things.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. What movie?
The Princess Bride.
You know what? I have seen it.
Yeah, Princess Buttercup, and this is Wesley, the pirate that was her love before, and then he went away to sea, and then he got captured by pirates, and then he became the leader of the pirates, and then he came back for her, but she was betrothed to an evil prince, and he had to come and rescue her on her wedding night because he was going to murder her on a wedding night. And there's all kinds of other things like the rodents of unusual size. They have to go through the fire swamp to get to the other side, and then they get captured anyway by the evil prince and his hench people.
It's the one with Andre the Giant, right?
That is correct. Yeah, he plays Physic, and Physic was the one that kidnapped the Princess Bride, and Wesley gets him from them. Also Wallace Shawnee in it is he's supposed to be the smart one. And oh god, I'm blanking.
Like,
and Mandy Patinkin is Inigo Montoya, who's the swordsman who's trying to find the six-fingered man who murdered his father.
Ooh, six-fingered man.
Yeah, and the six-fingered man is Christopher Guest, who's Count Rugen. He is the six-fingered man, and he's the hench person of the Prince Humperdinck that is supposed to marry the Princess Bride, but I think he and Count Rugen are having it off in the back, you know. I don't think Count Rugen is really a ladies' man, if you know what I mean.
yeah.
And Carrie Elwes is this guy, Wesley. But he's also the Dread Pirate Roberts. Because what happens is, in the movie is that when he gets captured by pirates, they're supposed to kill him. Like the Dread Pirate Roberts says, it most likely kill you in the morning. But Wesley ends up being really nice and useful to him, and so he keeps him alive. And eventually, he says he wants to retire, and that Wesley can become the Great Pirate Roberts. And then he found out that the Dread Pirate Roberts wasn't, in fact, the Dread Pirate Roberts before. He had another name, but he had been kidnapped by the other Dread Pirate Roberts, etc., etc. So they keep handing the name down, and because that's the thing that makes people fearful. And then, so Wesley is, at the end of the movie,
he's been working with Inigo in physics, and he says to Inigo, because all right, so Inigo accused Count Rugen because he was, that's the guy he's been trying to look for all his life, and then once he's killed him, he got nothing left to do with his life. So Wesley says to him, "You'd make a great Dreadpipe Roberts." So you know that he's just gone off to do that.
Oh, I remember the poison scene pretty well.
Oh yeah, that's a really good scene.
Poison.
That's when Vizzini, who's played by Wally Shawn, tries to poison the Dread Pirate Roberts by confusing him because they're playing a little game, but that doesn't end up working, and he gets poisoned instead. With the arcane powder.
I think if I were to be able to find any costume, I think I would want to be a knight from Mighty Python.
Oh, that'd be good.
Monty Python.
Yeah.
I think that'd be funny.
It would be funny. I think it'd be very difficult, though. I don't know that we really have any costumes in there that would be close to that.
Yeah.
I don't even know if you got, like, swords.
No, otherwise I would have one.
Oh yeah, that's true.
So far, I think I only have Jason as a costume.
We started out with as Chucky and Bride of Chucky. There's that new movie that's just come out. And that one was pretty popular. And then we did Han Solo and Princess Leia from Star Wars. And
ooh, that's a good one.
And then we did Catwoman and Bane from the comic book Batman. And yesterday we were he was Where's Waldo, and I was Carmen Sandiego from the kids TV show, but nobody knew who that was. It was less successful.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know that one either.
Exactly. It was a PBS television show to teach children geography. And to make them interested in geography, so that Carmen Sandiego was an international thief, and you had to try to catch her, because the kids were drafted as detectives in this organization, and they were given clues as to her whereabouts around the world, and they had to figure out what countries and states there were, and he taught them geography. I mean, it's fairly recent. Like, it was just on, recently. I guess nobody watches kids' TV.
Yeah.
We got a few other costumes lined up, but, we'll have to, start repeating it at some point, because we only got a certain number of them. I mean, we could come up with some more, I suppose. It's not easy, though, when you're trying to do costumes for couples. You gotta try. I think there's a lot more scope for individual costumes, but, I like to do couples costumes with Vicky.
Very nice.
We're gonna do our, we did Gomez and Morticia Adams from the Addams Family back in '95. We're gonna try that one again.
Yeah, I need to figure out a better costume, because we have a costume party the 25th at Sideways.
Oh, I think the Lost has also got a party on the 25th.
Yeah. Yeah, I seen their flyer after we posted ours, because I tried to plan it when nobody was doing anything that day.
Oh God, it's so difficult. Well, I picked the 24th for our party, and then Cherry also picked the 24th for the Bahama Mamas party. But it's after. It might be okay.
Yeah.
Hers
I think
is later.
the Lost one is after as well. Or before.
I think theirs is earlier, because some of them, are earlier people. So if yours is a little later, then you should be fine. What time is yours?
8 o'clock Eastern stars.
Yeah, I think there's just like 5 or something, so you should be well clear. They should be well done by the time you have your party. And the nice thing is, if people are already dressed up for Halloween, the chances of them going to another Halloween event is real high.
Yeah.
Everybody wants, people to see their costumes and have more fun and excuse to dress up.
Yeah. There's just one thing that I'm always worried about, and it's selling enough raffle tickets to pay for the car.
Oh yeah. Well,
As long as we break even, I'm good.
Yeah, well, even if you've got a decent price for it, you should be able to do it. People are real keen on car raffles here in this state. I noticed. Pretty much anything. But we're not
giving
doing a
away
raffle
Sultan
for
TT.
we're actually giving away 2 Verises because we're just going to cover the cost of them. Because we want the money to go to the Copper Pot Foundation. We're doing 2 Halloween parties on the same day, one at 7 Eastern and one at 7 Eastern in the morning and one 7 Eastern in the evening. And and that way people should all get a chance to do one or the other of them. 7 Eastern is kind of an odd time though. It might be a little too early for some people. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah.
Anyway, people who drag themselves up at 7 Eastern for that party will have probably a really good chance of being the winner of their contest that we're going to do. We're going to do a web toss contest out there in the parking lot on the web that we got out there. And we're going to have a scoring system, and you're going to have 3 things to throw for a $500 entry fee. And then $450 of that's going to go to the Copper Pot Foundation. And then you throw those 3 things and see how high a score you can get. And then the highest score will win the Veers.
Oh, yeah.
And if there's a tie, we're going to, make them do a tie-breaking toss until there's only one winner. Because we only got the one Veers per stone. So.
Yeah, we have the Sultan TT that we're doing a raffle for, and then it's colored up and done up as like to pay respects to rally racing.
Oh.
So it's blue with like gold or bronze wheels, and then we're doing the costume contest. You don't have to pay to enter at all for that, and you get 5,000 for first place, 3,000 for second place, and 2,000 for third.
Oh, it's good prizes.
So, I hope we at least break even.
It's tricky. I mean, when we did a fundraising thing, we had we didn't limit tickets to the raffle, because that helps you to break even.
Yeah.
But also, if you have a limited number of tickets, then more people get a chance at it, probably. So, and some people won't, I guess, take part in raffles where there's unlimited tickets because there's always somebody richer than you that wants it more.
Mm-hmm. So far, we've only sold 5 tickets.
Oh, people don't buy tickets in advance in this in town because they don't know if they're going to be around. So if it's going to be all at the door tickets. Don't worry about that. They'll come.
Well, what I told people and what we did last time is if they're not there, we will hold the car and we will call them.
I mean, that'll definitely help. But, most people like to get it on the day. But people are very unwilling to commit in this town. Which is not unlike other places I've been,
Well, I'm gonna head out.
All right, well, you have a wonderful day.
Oh, I bought a new car.
Oh, what'd you buy?
A cheetah.
Oh,
Yeah,
is she
sitting
nice?
outside right now.
Oh, I'm gonna go have a look. Oh my,
Yeah.
there's a pretty car. It is a real pretty car.
It's pretty quick too.
I expect so. You're one of these guys that like to go fast, right? With
Yeah,
friends.
sometimes.
It is
Sometimes I
real
like to look good doing it.
I mean, you will in that. It sure is. That's a slick looking car right there.
Appreciate it. Well, I think I'm gonna. I think I might go down to Sideways and see who's down there.
You taking part in this car show today? You have a JDM car?
I do, yeah. Well, what time is that?
It's at 5 Eastern, so a couple hours after the weather clears up.
Gotcha. Oh, yeah, I might show up.
Yeah, it's a PDM. I guess they're trying to, they got a thing about Annis cars,
Mm-hmm.
I feel like bringing a Annis Blazer or Bifta just for laughs, for shits and giggles, Like, hey, you say Annis? Oh, we got Annis cars up at Pine Ridge. I
Might
think that'd be
bring
almost hilarious.
my 250, my RH6. I'm gonna have to find that flyer. See
Yeah,
what it says.
yeah, I do. Think there's an entry fee, or I could be getting that confused with something else.
Mm-hmm. All right.
All right, you take
I'm gonna get out of
care.
here.
Bye.
You have a good night, day, morning, whatever.
Yeah, gotta get you. There's a car show at PDM today.
And
Nothing much, just saying.
it's a GDM car, so
It
I
is
don't have a GDM car.
No, nobody. I mean, they were making a big deal
Yes.
about Annis. I said, I thought maybe we should bring an Annis Bifta.
Oh my god.
That'd be hilarious.
Oh, Sorry.
Well, that was uncalled for.
Yeah.
It's okay. You know, didn't even hurt that much. Well, I was looking at some notes in the diner file cabinet, and they really need bacon again. You up for doing some pigs later?
Sure, yeah, why not?
I mean, I like wrestling in the dirt with you. Little mud wrestling never hurt anybody. I have to change out of this dress though. But you know, I can do it with this hair. It's fine. But I don't want this dress to get messed up because I want to wear it later. Cannot kill pigs in this dress. That would be wrong. And also overkill. Wow. Finally sold a vehicle that was reserved on the 30th of September. He finally came for it.
Theater, Fred Studios. It's all on my bleeder. Sure, Big Mama. Any souvenir you... Oh, you know I can't bring no weed on the plane.
God, this Woko.
Hey, our viruses should be in now, huh?
Very weird, yeah.
We could go and get the viruses later too.
Mm-hmm.
hydrate. Hunky Bulgarian is now Hunky Sorrow. Oh, he's quite a heavy-jawed individual. Let's put it that way. Quite a heavy-jawed individual. See, Judy can't really do ingenue roles or anything like that when she does stuff. She's going to have to do a character role, probably. I think that's fine for her. Like, I don't really want to, you know, I'm not competing with the ingenues in any way, shape, or form. This is kind of an ingenue.
Need
look.
more clients, apparently.
Yeah, I mean, he's fine. Well, you can close it if you want.
No.
We could go up to Pine Ridge and get the viruses. If
Do
you
it after
want.
storm. I mean, it's closing to storm like 50 minutes or so.
I know, but we got plenty of time to go up to Pine Ridge and get the viruses. Plenty of time. And Amber could get the commission.
I mean, if you want, we can go.
Yeah, nobody much is coming here. I only had a couple, 3 customers, you know. I didn't put the poster up, so.
Do you think they changed the...
Oh wait, I need some food before I go. I need food. A way to do it. Oh no. Oh. I didn't give you your gift yesterday.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. Wait, 181. Okay. No, still. Okay. Can you put the viruses on a truck?
No.
What do you want to take up there? One of us is going to have to drive a virus down. We're going to take a little bit to get this accomplished.
Let's get your car, because that will allow me to think about the waterfall. Let me see it smoking.
It's not smoking.
No.
I got it fixed. Anyway, there's the other one.
Look again.
What are you talking about? Is it smoking to you?
No, it's not. It's a bit damaged.
It's a little damaged, yes.
Yeah.
I feel like I got my dress caught in a curdle.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it's a little huge dress.
It's quite a huge dress, yeah.
Yeah. So are we buying the verse with dirty money or Pinage sponsors them?
How about one of each?
Yeah, we can do that. But yeah, I'm gonna go for a quick waterfall.
Alright. Unless he wants to do them both as a tax write-off, because Pine Ridge pays a lot more in tax than Doherty's does. A couple of charitable donations would help with his tax rate, but not that much probably. He makes way more money. Pine Ridge makes way more money than Doherty's does. I have to think about, well, I mean, we'll do one of each. We'll split it. That's fine. I was prepared for Doherty's to pay all of it, but if he wants Pine Ridge to pay for all of it, that's fine. I'll let him. Oh my god, what is he wearing? What are you wearing? I mean, I don't know whether you should tell me because I don't know if I'm going to run into Gideon, but I really want to know what it is. But I don't want to ruin the surprise if I do. We just don't run into Gideon very much, I don't think. You know, we don't run into him enough, I should say. What the heck is going on here? Right, where? See, Florence's thing is hidden in such a good place. I really love Florence's little growing place. The only people that would know that Florence grows there is people who are watching my vlog. And that's bad. You should be ashamed. I'm just kidding. Don't worry.
What's going on, guys?
Ah. Hello.
Oh, Jesus, it's you two. I didn't recognize you.
Do you know who we are? Like, who we're dressed up be? That's right. You got it. This is Wesley, the Red Pirate Roberts, and I'm
yeah.
Buttercup, the Princess Bride. 100%.
And yeah, I was gonna go with Zora.
Boop. No.
Yeah, we got the viruses that we're getting for our contest that come in, so one of each of you can sell us one. We get the money. The minimum price is what, 18 something?
The minimum price, yeah.
What is it, 18? I should look it up. I can look it up.
18375.
I can't spell.
Yeah, no, you really can't.
Wow, what we do?
Yeah, just, good losses,
Well, we do try. We did. I realized that there was somebody up here that could get commission for these things, so I want to make sure we did it while you were here.
Alright. Well, I guess we'll do one each then.
Yep.
Yes, each us. Ooh, that's very nice green.
It is a pretty nice
If
green.
only Edgar gives it like that.
That's what that's the color. This is the color I wanted for her.
Yes, what a bastard.
Yep.
Edgar is a dickhead. God damn. But we can't get rid of him. He's got tenure.
I thought you only got tenure if you were like a professor. How does that work?
I mean, he's been working here since it was Crows and believe it, car dealership before that. Like, he's been here a long, long time.
Okay.
Maybe
Fair enough.
just like he's probably related to somebody who owned the first dealership up here back in '95.
That's fair.
I mean, it's not.
Did you say
It's incredibly unfair, but it's the way it is. All right, it's a Dinkavirus. They both should be in by now. If you want to check and
Yeah,
make sure they
I see
are.
two of them in, yeah. Well, we got
Okay.
3 in stock actually by the look of it.
Oh yeah, viruses are very popular. I think it's going to be a very popular fundraising thing.
Fingers crossed. So you're doing them a minimum price. Was it cash or card?
It's 18,375 and each cash, please.
Alright. Fine.
Because it's for a fundraiser for Pop Foundation.
Oh, that's
Thank you. Ricky can do. I mean, I'm gonna look a treat driving it up with you stress. Honestly,
it's
Gonna
going to
be
be
ha-
like
gonna be-
driving with a parachute.
I don't think you're gonna even see it. It's probably gonna cover the whole damn thing. All right, Amber, you want to sell Ricky his? I mean, they're both for the event, but one of them is technically going to be. I'm not even thinking about working here. One of them is going. Is Pirates is sponsoring the event, so
Nice.
give him a tax write-off.
You just missed him. We had a fella come up. He was like, "Oh, I ordered a goby. Oh, I don't have the money for it," and then immediately drove off again.
And fucking tasty. And we never got hold of like Stanfielders wanted a goby forever.
For God's sake!
Oh my God! I bet I'm gonna get my dress all caught up in this. So oh, and I'm gonna drive careful.
No.
Thank you. That's hilarious. Look at her. Look at her on her goby. It's a princess with a goby. Oh my God. Yeah, this is the color that I want. I think it's pretty darn close to the color that Theodora should have been.
That's why I always ask. Got to make sure.
How doing?
It's pretty close. It's
I'm
really
going down to
close.
the city real quick. I got a bunch of scrap to sell. I probably got about 4 or 5K worth. So I'm gonna go. There's a manager around next door. I'm gonna go down there and then I'm gonna come back up. All right? You gonna be around for a little bit?
Yeah, no worries. I'll be here until the storm at least. Yeah.
All right, brother. Good deal. Thank you. I appreciate you.
Oh, you did bank it no cash? Oh, I'm sure he'll figure it out.
No, it's fine.
He can
I
figure
don't
it out.
just wait too late.
Yeah, it's
I
all
was
right.
gonna
Yeah,
void
it-
18,000 in my pocket otherwise.
Yeah, it'll get
I
all
thought not,
it'll get all worked out. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's fine.
It's fine.
Don't worry.
Look, everybody has done
Let
that.
me get it.
Everybody has done that. Don't worry. He just has to move some money around. It's easy. He can do it pretty easy at the bank. So, not like the bank is a million miles away. This dress looked ridiculous on that Virus. I just like it,
Just a little bit, yeah.
It was absolutely ridiculous.
There we go.
Oh, I already did your paperwork for you, Amber.
Okay, let's see something here.
Yeah, you can just clear that out. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Just take your name off it there, and everybody will fix it up. Everybody got their commission today. Ricky's already done
Yeah.
that, so that's good. Saturday is payday for everybody.
Amber's putting us all to shame as usual.
Look, you know what? She loves being here, and she sells lots of vehicles, and I love that about her. And about
Oh yeah, I'm
the
not
two
having.
of
I'm
you,
not.
you were actually, you were doing great too. Everybody kind of gives their moment in the sun, and they work hard the first few weeks, and then the real test is, do they keep doing it? Do they keep coming back? Do they still enjoy it? And so far, I'd say, of all the employees we've had, you two are among the best because you keep wanting to do it.
Ah, shucks, you're gonna make me blush.
I mean, it's true, though,
It's a nice change of pace from sawing people's legs off.
Exactly. Yeah, I mean, it's, although I did hear that the kind of war between the Lost and the Black Mare's over. So that's good news. I heard that from Lost people that were in the bar yesterday, as I asked.
Yeah, I'd heard they were fighting, but I hadn't heard they were over it or whatever.
I mean, you do whatever you like, I mean, the nice thing about working for a food place is you can always get food, and drink. So when the place is closed, you can go and open up for a little bit, help some people get some food, and get yourself some food. It'll be different here. We don't let you help yourselves to cars, but you can plan out what you want for a car, and and then you get the employee price. So it's there you go, Shay. Yeah, yeah. I mean, we did have some people who, worked here basically to get themselves and their friends cheap cars. And I mean, it's okay up to a point, but if that's all you ever do is open up for 3 minutes to sell your friend a car, it's not good. We need you to put some time in because it's literally your job. You guys don't have to worry about that, but we've had to talk to other people about it, and we have let people go for doing it too much and not putting in enough hours because we do have a minimum requirement. It's not very high, but we do have one, and they weren't making it. Oh yeah, well, I mean, we had a bad experience with Mirror Park Customs back in '95. We lived in Mirror Park, and their light would be on, and we go there, and it'd be locked up tight, and they'd be in there. We could hear them working on each other's cars like the racers, but they wouldn't be open to the public. So it's kind of crappy behavior.
Yeah, well, the new folks who've got it down there seem to be a bit less problematic, at least.
Well, I think it's got the same owner as it had. I don't know, maybe they're just running it better, or maybe they just, I don't know.
Well, fingers crossed it stays that way.
Yeah. I mean, I'm kind of sad that, some of the shops aren't open very much. We don't tend to go to Los Angeles Customs very much because we'll just, hit a rabbit with a chainsaw. Because I don't think they like
What?
rabbit. They don't think they like rabbit people there. Yeah, I mean, our rabbit got hit with a chainsaw there, and we're not that keen on giving them our custom. But you know, sometimes we do. We try not, you know, to get past it. I don't want to bring down the wrath of the entire Mundo clan on my head. You know.
Kind of crazy person does that to a rabbit.
If you've met the Mundos at all,
I mean, I've met Stevie,
oh, Stevie's all right.
but
He
no,
just,
I
you
haven't met
know,
any of the rest.
well, Lenny's okay too. Um, and it seems like they've recently acquired a few more family members, but I mean, back in '95, they were trapped in a building and they killed and ate one of their own or something. Like I just heard rumors about it. It seemed like there was something tragic that had happened. I only heard kind of whispers about it. I don't know. I think not all of them are completely right in the head. And I think Willie, she's one of those. If you go after a little rabbit with a chainsaw, you know, that's pretty messed up.
I mean, Stevie seemed a bit eccentric, but harmless. But yeah, maybe the
That's
rest
what
of the
I
family
thought,
tree
you
is a bit.
know. I think there's parts of the family tree that's just twigs. You know, I think you got to watch out for those ones. And like, not everybody all the time. I mean, yeah. We told people to kind of stand down because, for one thing, we weren't 100% sure at first, and then when we did get 100% sure, it was like quite a while later. So it seemed like the moment for vengeance had passed. And also, like I said, I don't want to bring down the wrath of the entire Mundo family on my head.
Yeah, understandable.
His hair is so shiny. Why is this hair so shiny? Hair is very shiny. I noticed that when I used it for Carmen yesterday.
I think as a nation, we kind of frown upon collective punishment like that.
Yeah, I mean, we like to have things go through a proper judicial system, but sometimes it just doesn't work out very well. The vigilante justice is kind of a problematic way of solving your problems. I'll just stand around for a while. This is a real pretty color, this Kalahari. I have a Kalahari this color.
What, sea green or something?
I mean, no,
I
I
think
have
it's.
Kalahari this color.
I think it's gasoline green.
Gasoline green, that's the one. Is that what mine is? No, I painted mine blue, I think. We should just ask for gasoline green for Florence's. And all that money in. Oh my god, have you got a weapon? they're gonna be enough. I think you need to. Don't want to fight them at this close range. You want to be able to.
Don't
get
you
'em.
have a pistol or something? Or a musket?
It was the last 2 times. Holy shit, Amber! I am
Note to self, never piss you off.
so impressed with you right now. Holy cow!
Well, hopefully it's a hat trick.
Hello.
Oh yeah, boss. How's it going?
Hey, sorry, I didn't mean to barge in like that.
Oh no, you're all right.
I just got a couple questions for y'all.
Okay, I got a couple of answers for you.
I hope so. That would be nice. All right.
I look like,
number
I look like
number
the
one.
car fairy right now.
The what theory?
No, nothing. Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Sorry, I didn't hear that. Yeah, go ahead.
First question. Do y'all know if there's a recycle up here in Polito?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I there's a whole bunch of stuff over in that. If you go up to the junkyard up there, or the yard where there's a guy that takes bottles and cans up there, and there might be a recycler up there.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. I'll have to have a look over there. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'll have a look. And second question. My best friend came in here a couple days ago. He called Ricky. He was looking at some trucks y'all got, and he told me y'all got a truck called like the 1500. He said it was pretty good.
The Yosemite 1500, yeah.
Could I take a look, please?
Sure thing. Let me grab one for you to look at.
I like your dress, by the way, ma'am. I like the flowers on there.
Thank you. I'm like the car fairy.
The fairy.
Yeah, like you know.
Oh, okay. What? I don't know sign language. I'm sorry about that. What you saying?
Yeah, they told one this morning, so they have to order. Like we don't have one in stock right now. Is what you're saying?
I think we do.
All right. Yeah.
Let me just double check. Yeah, so we have got one in stock. It looks like the order came in, and it'd be 20,300.
20,000. All right, that's not bad. All right, let me take a look around this. Pretty big truck. Do you know if I could put flames on it?
I don't know is the honest answer.
Because that is a very big selling point for me.
Yeah, have a look at it and see if you can find a a sample that's got flames.
Interesting.
A bunch of trucks do have flames, like for sure the Firebolt does, because you almost get it in the name there.
Oh yeah, the 5 ass. I know that one. Yo.
That was sort of flames. They had flames. That previous one.
Oh, that's
like
one. Yeah.
Flames
kind
of flamed on the back, sort of.
Kind of it flames on the back. Yep.
I don't see one that's just pure flames, to be honest.
Okay. Interesting. All right. Could I test drive it, please?
Yeah, come on outside. I'll get you hooked up with the keys.
All right,
Are you heading off to stab some murder kitties there, Amber? I mean, that's not what you're there to do, but it's probably something that will end up happening. I hope you don't have to as well, because I want you to stay well and not have any scratches on you. And I don't really have anything against the cats yet. So I hope that the two of you can operate separately and not hurt each other. Oh yeah. Oh, is that what you do up there? Oh yeah, they're very sneaky. You go have good luck.
Show those cougars who's boss.
Oh, I firebolts, a couple loaders, there's some aren't.
So when's the fundraiser? That was
24th.
okay.
He didn't write down Floyd's name. Clay was busy this morning too. I guess Clay was busy this morning as well.
Mm-hmm.
Dress is so big. The dress is so damn big. You can sit 4 in the back of this thing. I don't think Florence will ever have to, but you know. Or Brenda. Sorry, Brenda. You're not coordinated enough for what? For the mountain lions? Please don't say the mountain lion. Now you can seat 4 people in the back of it. Well, when I say seat, I mean they have to kneel down, but still.
Yeah. But he hasn't got the money anyway, so
Oh, well.
hopefully in a bit. There's lots of window shoppers today.
Yeah. Oh, well, it happens. But, you know, eventually they do come back. Like, they did. We did get that Rieta sold, so there's that.
Yeah. Can't complain.
And I know there's somebody who's interested in test driving the Delaware. That's why we got one on order for a test driver.
Yeah, we had somebody in looking at that last spring. We've got in stock as well, so potentially.
Yeah, I mean, some people really like those handlebars. Some people really hate them. And the guy that I showed the Delaware to really hated them. Like, he didn't want the Springer at all.
Oh, yeah.
And he was asking me, you know, I mean, for test driving, he literally knows somebody who's got a Delaware. And like, why don't you get him to, like, you know, like you, for just to live test drive, you know? I mean, he might do, I guess. Like, he's already driven one, he said, but he don't remember what it's like.
You know what? I'm not even going to get into it. Not everybody's
Yeah, I
got them
mean,
anyway.
I think it's a good idea to have a, you know, a test driving one of those motorcycles because they do get asked. We do get asked for test driving quite a bit.
Yeah. And I see we still haven't solved the back problem.
Sold the what? Sorry.
The back problem, the T-Rod.
Oh, the T-Rod. Yeah, it's going to take a while to find the right person. Sometimes things sell right away. Like yesterday, I bought a Eudora from Daniel King. He only wanted 15,000 for it, and it's all it was sold already.
Yeah,
Hello,
that's not
hello,
bad.
hello, lemon squares. Hello. What a sweetheart. Bring some. I love lemonade. It's
They were
my
trying to sell me on
favorite.
one of those
It is my
Stardust at
favorite
PDM a while ago.
freaking thing.
Just, I don't know why. I don't like the back
She's
end of
the
it.
Princess Bride, and he's Wesley from the Princess Bride. Oh my god, I love lemonade
So what have you
so
two got
much.
planned this afternoon?
Yes, I am a fellow Canadian. Hello, hello. I'm in fact in Ottawa. I'm as Canadian as it gets. Also, I'm an old lady. Thank you, thank you, thank you for dropping by. I love it to see new people and I love lemon so much. It's like I say lemon squared. I'm a happy camper. I'm a very happy camper when I see some lemons. Literally my favorite flavor. I will pick a lemon flavored anything like right off the bat. Yeah, she's being we're you know, this is her Halloween costume. This dress is ridiculous though. It just spills over every possible car. So this is her husband, and this is him. He's doing Wesley, and she's doing Buttercup. And about 50% of people are getting it. Maybe
Well,
about 40.
nothing new yet. I ordered a couple
I
of
know.
stuff.
You live in hope.
I was hoping with something new. Yeah.
Got her eyelashes.
I lived in hope for 7 months.
I know. Maybe someday. Hi, Patty. How you doing? Just had some lemon squares in. I love them. We are going to have a restart in 10 minutes. You I hope y'all like GTRP.
Feel a little bit out of place now next to you two.
Hope you're enjoying your day. Thank you for following Lemon Squares. You're good. You're good. Thanks. I'm glad you're good. Oh yeah, and thank you for dropping by, Patty. Always nice to see you in game or out. Lord, I thinking about Amber going off into the lumberyard with just a knife to protect her from the evil murder cats. Thank you, thank you. Oh, ow!
Well, by the sound of it, she knows what she's doing.
I mean, it does sound like that. Literally hurt a crack. Hurt a crack. Didn't hurt though. It wasn't a bad crack. It was a good crack. Old lady cracks. I creak. Quite a few years ago now. I lived in an office or I worked for a company that had their offices in an old Victorian house in downtown Ottawa. And we had this beautiful wooden staircase. It was like a heritage home. And had fireplaces and everything. And the admin assistant was at the bottom of the stairs, and my office was at the top of the stairs. And I would walk down, and before I'd get there, she'd say hello, and she knew who it was because of the creak of my knees. Hi, Psycho. She said, I can hear your knees squeaking as you walk down the stairs. And I wasn't even old then. And I have discovered something that is helping my sciatica, which is that I have to sleep on my least preferred side. Because that sleeping on my side, on that side, was apparently pushing my sciatic nerve and pinching it. So when I woke up in the morning, like it wouldn't hurt until I got up, and when I got up, it hurt. So I have a sciatica cushion, so I can sit on it without too much difficulty. But for some reason, I am.
All right, I managed it. I just gotta go to the bank and deposit all the money.
No, boss.
I mean, yeah, if you got you haven't got the whole amount in cash, right? Because you could also just withdraw the extra right here at the cash register and pay in cash, like at the ATM.
Oh yeah.
Let's do that.
Just come over here. And just use this ATM, pull out the amount that you need to make up the 9,000. And
I think I need. Oh, that was a journey. Let me tell you.
It does sound like it.
Well, first, I had a bunch of scrap I need to get rid of. I went down to Mirror Park. They wanted to pay me almost nothing. And then I went to Nuts, and they paid me 4 times what they said at Mirror Park.
Well.
Ugh.
All right, Andre here will help you out.
Thank you.
Come on over, boss.
Yeah, this is Buddy.
Yep, the one and only, as far as I know.
Well, there's actually, I think there's another Buddy, but
Oh,
I don't know
we can't do that.
if he's around that much.
So $9,000 paying in cash. Yeah, if you want to just give me a signature there. Fantastic. Come on back outside and we'll get you set up.
All right. Thank you, guys.
He very much doesn't look like Wesley. That doesn't help. And I don't know what this red pillow thing is, but that's on the shirt, I guess. But they did get a pirate shirt in. Yeah, squeaking. I mean, it's just, you get... I can't even begin to tell you all the weirdness that starts happening when you get old, but... Oh my god, he's got like 4 minutes to park that thing. Park it up, park it up, park it up. Alright, he's parking it, it's working. we got this done in time, oh my god. When he said he had to go to the bank, I was like, no. Oh damn, no. There we go. And Elvis suit? You got an Elvis suit?
So you guys heading back
Or-
down into the city, or you're gonna stay up here and sell cars in costume?
I mean, selling cars in costume is a lot of fun. But there's not. We gotta go. We gotta go kill some pigs today for the diner because they're out of bacon.
Mm-hmm.
So
not
I'm
in
not
that
doing.
outfit, I
I'm
hope.
not. No, no. I'm gonna change because this is not the appropriate costume for pig killing. You got an Elvis. Oh yeah, you did get an Elvis suit. I did see it. I did see it. I did see the Elvis suit. The pirate costume's been a long time coming. People have cobbled together pirate stuff before, but but are there not pirate boots? He says there's not pirate boots. I thought I saw higher boots, but he said he looked and looked and looked and couldn't find. I swear there were pirate boots, but there are boots at the end. There are? Okay, okay. I don't care about women. I just want him to have the pirate boots because he doesn't have the pirate boots for this. I think he's going to kill me, though, if I suggest he change his costume again. Because I made him go dye his hair blonde and have a dork knob. And that he had to shave. I've never seen Ricky with a beard, so this is really weird for me. He was not happy with her earlier today because she made him go change. Because he was wearing his Where's Waldo hair and a full beard. And it's like, you are ruining my immersion, man. You're ruining it. Not that he looks anything like. I mean, he just isn't as baby faced as Harry Elwes and Princess Bride. But Amber got it right away.
Well, I guess we'll see you guys after the storm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You got your paperwork all done?
I do, yeah. It's just
Fantastic.
a little bit messed up, but it's showing, right? So.
Oh, yeah. All right. We are going to quit. Thank you all, folks from It's Lemon Squares who came over and for hanging around for a bit. I am going to keep streaming a little bit after the storm. After the reset, I can talk like a normal person. I can. However, we are going to kill some. I do love that movie. I loved it. I saw it like first run in theaters in the 87, I think it came out. Oh my god! But the other Hawaiian shirt, the other flower shirt, is pretty good. I think Magnum PI would be great. I don't know how. Like nobody knows. Like younger people don't know some of these people, right? They don't know. It's rounding. Why is it rounding? That is so funny. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Mama Chris, where? Where's Mama Chris? Oh, you saw the picture of Mama Chris. Oh, okay, yeah. I didn't have that open. Yeah, that was Mama Chris. That was Mama Chris. Doing what she did, doing your vet thing with Puddles. It was with Puddles. Okay, I am going to have to grab something to eat, though. So I'm going to play some music. Fortunately, it is AI. Big fan of AI. However, I do love this music. We'll cope with it. And we'll be right back.
In a city bathed in golden glow, Judy and Ricky let their love show. Flaming red hair, both bold and bright. Their hearts shine like neon in the Los Santos night. She hailed from blue field with skies so blue. He crossed from Bulgaria, chasing dreams that drew. Together they built a friendly pub down the street, with stories and laughter and strangers meet. Oh, Judy and Ricky, they dance through the storm. Together they stay where the fire is warm, with Puddles, the rabbit who hops on the floor. Their love is the reason we come back for more. Oh, Judy and Ricky, they dance through the storm. Together they stay where the fire is warm, with Puddles, the rabbit who hops on the floor. Their love is the reason we come back for more. The Guinness flows in the faces smile. Their laughter echoes in this old Irish isle. Ricky pulls the taps, Judy hums a tune. Under Los Santos stars and a silver moon, the pub's a beacon for the hearts who roam. It feels like love, it feels like home. They learned from struggle, they grew through pain. But the sun always rises after the rain. Across the world, their hearts had to soar, but they found what they sought on the golden shore. From Bluefield mountains to Bulgarian skies, two dreamers locked in each other's eyes. Oh, Judy and Ricky, they dance through the storm. Together they stay where the fire is warm, with Puddles, the rabbit who hops on the floor. Their love is the reason we come back for more. The pub's a beacon for the hearts who roam. It feels like love, it feels like home. They learned from struggle, they grew through pain. But the sun always rises after the rain. Across the world, their hearts had to soar, but they found what they sought on the golden shore. From Bluefield mountains to Bulgarian skies, two dreamers locked in each other's eyes. In the heart of Los Santos, where the neon lights still glow, Judy's red hair like sunset, Ricky's laugh the night's best show. West Virginia gave a fire, he came from Bulgaria's shores. Together they made magic behind those polished wooden doors. At Doherty's we all belong, with a pint and Irish song. Married redheads run the show in this cozy pub we know. Jukebox plays old classics as laughter fills the air. No one cares about their roots, it's the love that they both share. People come from far and wide to feel the warmth inside. Not a drop of Irish blood, but their hearts beat with the flood. At Doherty's we all belong, with a pint and Irish song. People come from far and wide to feel the warmth inside. Not a drop of Irish blood, but their hearts beat with the flood. At Doherty's we all belong, with a pint and Irish song. Merry redheads run the show in this cozy pub we know. Judy and Ricky in Mirror Park, redhead blazing like a spark. Running Doherty's in Mission Row, where the friends and laughter flow. They got a rabbit named Puddles too, hopping around with a joyful view. In the pub, the nights are long, singing old Irish songs. Love in the air at Mirror Park, shining brighter when it's dark. Doherty's pub and a rabbit named Puddles, life's a dance in an Irish cuddle. Weekends busy at the place, familiar smiles on every face. Pouring pints and sharing tales, in the pub love never fails. Mirror Park's got their beating heart, from dawn till dusk they'll never part. Ricky's laugh and Judy's cheer echo louder year by year. Friends gather at Doherty's glow, Irish tunes that ebb and flow. Puddles hopping near the bar, life's a ride and they've come far. Judy from Bluefield with fire in her hair, Ricky from Bulgaria, met her way out there. In a city of angels where lanterns glow bright, Los Santos is rolling, the pub feels just right. Judy and Ricky, love shining through, an Irish pub, hearts in every brew. With puddles of rabbit hopping around the bar, their love's the light that outshines the stars. Wooden Boards Creek as the laughter flows free, every stranger a friend, a pint and a key. The jukebox hums low as the night starts to peak, their red hairs like embers as their hearts softly speak. 1,000 miles from Bluefield skies of blue, and Ricky's memories of a Bulgarian view. But here they built a life, legends are sung, with stories traded where it all just begun. Judy and Ricky, love shining through, an Irish pub, hearts in every brew. With puddles of rabbit hopping around the bar, their love's the light that outshines the stars. Judy and Ricky, love shining through, an Irish pub, hearts in every brew. With puddles of rabbit hopping around the bar, their love's the light that outshines the stars. Wooden Boards Creek as the laughter flows free, every stranger a friend, a pint The jukebox hums low as the night starts to peak. Their red hairs like embers as their hearts softly speak. 1,000 miles from blue-filled skies of blue. Oh, and Ricky's memories of a Bulgarian view. They built a life, legends of song. With stories traded where it all just begun. Just begun. Pints to pour and cars to sell. Two lives spinning like a carousel. We trade our time for bills and bread. But when did our love start feeling half fed? Two jobs, one love. Are we chasing our dreams or losing the fight? Clock in, clock out. You're still the only one I wanna hold tonight. Bloody stains and showroom lights. We dance through days and miss the nights. I see your smile, I miss your soul. This grind's taking such a toll. Time's a thief in a cheap disguise, and love can't live on sacrifice. Two jobs, one love. Are we chasing our dreams or losing the fight? Clock in, clock out. You're still the only one I wanna hold tonight. Let's close the pub early tonight. Let the car sit under the lost in light. I'll meet you up where the stars are near and help to remember why we're here. Bloody stains and showroom lights. We dance through days and miss the nights. I see your smile, I miss your soul. This grind's taking such a toll tonight. Let's close the pub early tonight. Let the car sit under the lost dim light. I'll meet you up where the stars are near and help to remember why we're here. Let's close the pub early tonight. Let the car sit under the lost dim light. I'll meet you up where the stars are near and help to remember.
Several pictures of Tim there. I know Nanos has a Tim watch for those. I took a little extra time. I made myself a nan pizza. It's in the air fryer right now. I do kind of recommend nan pizza as a quick, relatively quick meal. I'm a little late getting in, but that's okay. I don't care. I'm not trying to be number one today. Oh, is it Demos? Or that was another dog. I lose track of my dogs. Harvey's brother Demos was. Hello. Picture. She looks weird. She looks very weird. Horse check and have some. All right, you want to go change clothes and go jump on some pigs?
Sure. Not
Alright.
It's
me.
an
Have
incredible
a
sentence to hear without context.
Indeed. Indeed it is.
She means jump on police officers.
No, I don't. God damn.
Oh.
Up north. Stay safe, you two.
We gonna.
God, these looks different. I'm just gonna leave my hair though.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna change back into Buttercup later.
Sure.
It's you.
What the fuck? Hello? One hour no Delaware?
The Valor is coming in a few hours. Goodness gracious. Yes, it's
What?
well, it's part of a costume we're wearing later. It's okay. Don't worry about it. Oh, Ricky's also blonde and hasn't got a beard right now. Cause that's part of the costume too. But you know, it'll make more sense if you see us later.
I'm not gonna lie, Miss Judy. I saw the blonde hair and got really confused as to who it was, and then I heard your voice, and it made it even worse.
Well, I mean, yeah, okay, I get that. I get that.
I did not recognize you one bit.
That's part of the point, though. I mean, it's part of the point is that, you know, we're dressing up as Wesley and Buttercup from The Princess Bride, which you may or may not know. Turns out some people
Fair
don't know
enough.
it's an absolutely fantastic movie from 1987, and he's
Yeah. I know what The Princess Bride is.
okay. Well, that's fantastic
Yeah.
because in point of fact, that's what we are, and about I would say about 50% of people have known, but that's about it.
That
And
is
apparently,
a
to make it worse, there's
dreadful
a
percentage.
to make it worse. Apparently, there's a movie called the Princess and the Pirate, which like is even like, you know what I mean? Like it's pretty darn close.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll see you later. We're gonna go
Alright,
jump
well,
on
take
some
care,
pigs
Miss
right
Judy.
now. What's going on with the Delaware?
Mm-hmm.
Coming in a few hours, I saw. Damien had no idea who I was till I spoke to him. This pizza has ham and red onion and lots of cheese and Italian seasoning and a very nice red pizza sauce. I couldn't find any vegetables to put on it. Normally I like to put on some vegetables, but red onion is serving as our vegetable today. Cows. Hello, pig.
Okay, who is going first?
I can wait here if you want to go first.
No, it's fine. Let me stand here.
Little shit. Oh, damn. Oh, you little squeaker. I can get them.
I can only carry 4.
Okay. Oh, these You should shut for me. You should shut for you. I guess not, because you haven't gone yet.
Hmm?
It's shut for me, but it might not be shut for you, this gate.
No, for me it's not until I finish.
Yeah, I guess not. Okay. This looks so funny when you can't see the pigs. How does Judy feel about being a temporary blonde? She's been a temporary blonde before. She was a temporary blonde when she did Bride of Chucky. I'm just gonna grab my pizza. Be right back. Can you smell the pizza? Are you done?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat. I'm holding up your pizza. Can you take it? It's a very nice golden brown. Pizza! You gotta do pigs first. It's really too hot to eat right now. Got time to do some pigs. Ah, just a basic pigs. Where'd it go? Ah! Ah! Oh, no, no. Those pigs were almost more weight than the ground could take. See you soon, Patty.
Pigs, 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 pigs.
Pigs, pigs, pigs. Yep. Yeah. Why are pigs disappearing? Why am I not there? Oh, okay. Why is that not working? Am I not seeing any of the freaking... I might have a problem. I definitely have a problem. I can't see the pigs. There's something wrong with the pigs.
I don't know.
Ew. Can't get the prompt for them. Yeah, there's something weird with the pig. Yeah, there's something definitely weird with the pigs. Oh, I saw another bump. Oh. No. I saw one of more bump, and that's it. I have duplicated pigs or something. I have way more pigs than I should. Something's wrong. Something's very wrong.
I don't know.
I get one more pig, but I see way more pigs than that. Okay, I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw it. I saw the one pig. There are more pigs in there than I am allowed to catch, and some of them are got spiders on their feet.
I know.
Did you get all my other ones? Look at these pigs. I don't know if I can do this again. I might have to leave the area. I don't know. I don't know if that's going to help, but it can't hurt. There's definitely something wrong. I still see pig. What are you kicking? Are you kicking the pigs?
Yes.
Why are you? Because they're
They're
extra.
annoying.
They're extra pigs.
There are like at least 20 pigs in there.
Yeah, I know. I think we gotta maybe stop. Quit while we're ahead.
Now we can go one more time.
Alright.
They're just taking a nap. I put my boot in their butt. Just kick them, you know?
This is a bit alarming. Sorry, I don't talk too much while I'm doing this because I'm an old lady and I need to concentrate. I'm so bad at this. Okay. It worked better.
Much better.
Yeah, I didn't get any extra pigs, just the ones I was supposed to get, and the dead ones you picked. So we're good.
No.
You want to go one more?
No, we don't have enough space.
Oh.
Let's water them.
Can you drive? You don't mind?
Sure. Why?
I'm gonna be thinking about mental features. I give you a key? I am enjoying this pizza so much. I wish I could just push it through the screen at you. I just thought of a theoretical question. Maybe I should ask them. So I just had a thought.
Hmm.
You know how some cities seem to have a lot of zombie problems, like all the time?
Uh-huh.
What happens
Don't
at
tell me.
What happens at Halloween? Like, do they get more zombies, or like just
Probably.
regular invasions of regular invasions?
Hmm.
Invasions of cute fluffy bunnies?
You wish.
Where is he going here? Or why are you going this way?
Because I want to.
Okay. There is a big old moon tonight.
Big old one.
Big old moon. Like, we have so many nights with big old moons that, you know,
And
crazy people around. I'm not sure what all that bonus pig was about, but it was interesting. It took me a while to realize that I had one real pig left to catch, but I had duplicated the pigs.
vampires.
Vampires? I don't believe in vampires. There's no such thing.
You're sitting next to one.
You're not a vampire. Don't hiss at me. That don't make you a vampire.
Hmm?
You can't just hiss at somebody and say you're a vampire.
Let me nibble your neck then.
Oh, God. Save it for later. If you're squeamish about pigs, I might not stream this next part because We have to kill a lot of pigs. Let me see if there's somebody else streaming. It was earlier. She is streaming still. Phenomenon. Looks like she is doing her. I don't know who this character is. Is a lawyer? Not sure. Anyway, let's all go see Phenomenon. And I will spare you the big killing. He looks ridiculously like Penta, the cop from No Pixel 3.0 in this. Well, you guys have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you again soon. Go say hi to Phenomenon, and I will see you soon. Bye.